Inspector CM Revanth Reddy saying that he did not take permission from the police. War of words, lot of reactions from the BJP as well. We'll get to everything we need to know, but as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. Three suspected pro-Khalistani killed in encounter in Pilibhit after Gurdaspur explosion. Hyderabad police counters Allu Arjun's claim, says actor refused to move despite stampede alert.
दिल्ली तो देश की राजधानी है। राजधानी की झांकी तो हर साल शामिल होनी चाहिए और पिछले कितने सालों से दिल्ली की झांकी शामिल नहीं हो रही। ये किस किस्म की राजनीति है?
Aam Aadmi Party cries discrimination over tableau snub, but defense sources counter charges, says process was fair and transparent. Three suspected pro-Khalistanis killed in encounter in Pilibhit after Gurdaspur explosion. RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat calls for right interpretation of religion, says half knowledge of religion will lead to adharma.
अराजकता कुशासन का रहा धमाल और केजरीवाल हुए मालामाल। और इसके अंदर जो दिखाया गया है बहुत विस्तार में बताता है कि टूटी सड़कें, प्रदूषण, भ्रष्टाचार के बनाए नए कीर्तिमान, बुजुर्गों महिलाओं का हुआ घोर अपमान, गुंडे दंगइयों देशद्रोहियों को दिया सम्मान। केजरीवाल फिर भी खुद को कह रहे महान। ऐसे अनेकों कारनामे जो पिछले 10 सालों में हुए, ये आम आदमी पार्टी की कहानी है। ये आम आदमी पार्टी में आम उतना ही है जितना गुलाब जामुन में गुलाब और जामुन होता है। ये आम नहीं, एक खास है जो खास तरीके से लूटने आई थी और जिनके कारनामे इतने हैं कि जो कल तक राजनीति में आने से पहले अन्ना हजारे जी को आगे किया, कांग्रेस के भ्रष्टाचार पर आंदोलन किया और खुद भ्रष्टाचार के नए कीर्तिमान बनाने का काम किया। और अगर मैं इनके कारनामों में जाऊं तो शायद लंबा समय लगेगा, लेकिन सबसे पहले मैं जानना चाहूंगा कि केजरीवाल जी ने वायदे क्या किए थे। क्या थे केजू के झूठे वायदे? इन्होंने कहा था दिल्ली के सभी स्कूल वर्ल्ड क्लास बनाऊंगा। 2 लाख से ज्यादा छात्र अभी भी शिक्षा से वंचित हैं। इन्होंने कहा था 24 घंटे 7 दिन स्वच्छ और मुफ्त में नल से जल दूंगा। आज भी हजारों परिवार हजारों रुपया महीना खर्च करके टैंकरों से पानी लेते हैं। इन्होंने कहा था दिल्ली को फ्री क्लिनिक और बड़े अस्पतालों का मॉडल दूंगा। आज भी 70% मरीज निजी अस्पतालों में जाने पर मजबूर हैं। इन्होंने कहा था 5 साल में यमुना जी को सुंदर बना देंगे। यमुना जी साफ हुई ना हुई, हमारे अध्यक्ष जी से पूछो। और यही नहीं, इन्होंने कहा था दिल्ली को प्रदूषण मुक्त बना देंगे। मुझे कुछ कहने की जरूरत नहीं, यहां से थोड़ा बाहर तो जाकर देखो। AQI लेवल एक बार तो 1200 पार करके आज भी 500 पार है और बच्चों की उम्र कम करने का काम भी इन्होंने किया है। इन्होंने कहा था दिल्ली को करप्शन मुक्त बनाएंगे। 8 मंत्री, 1 सांसद और 15 विधायक जेल जा चुके, न जाने कितना मुक्त बनाएंगे। वैसे मुझे गाना याद आ रहा है, कसम वादे प्यार वफा सब वादे हैं, वादों का क्या। और ये केजरीवाल के वादे हैं, ये उतने ही फीके निकले जितने इनके थे। और केजरीवाल जी, आप जो बार बार कहते हो कि नंबर 1, किस चीज में नंबर 1? देश में सबसे महंगा पानी दिल्ली में नंबर 1, दुनिया की सबसे प्रदूषित राजधानी दिल्ली नंबर 1, देश के सबसे ज्यादा भ्रष्टाचारी मंत्री दिल्ली नंबर 1, देश में सबसे ज्यादा विधायक जेल में दिल्ली नंबर 1, देश में सबसे ज्यादा कचरा गली गली पे फेंका होना दिल्ली नंबर 1, देश में कचरे का पहाड़ का ढेर सबसे ऊंचा दिल्ली नंबर 1, देश में शराब घोटाला दिल्ली नंबर 1, देश की सबसे निकम्मी राज्य सरकार दिल्ली नंबर 1, देश में सबसे महंगा मुख्यमंत्री आवास दिल्ली नंबर 1, और देश में सबसे महंगा पानी दिल्ली नंबर 1, और जो गरीबों का हक मारने में दिल्ली नंबर 1, क्योंकि आयुष्मान भारत योजना जिसमें 5 लाख का इलाज मुफ्त में था, दिल्ली ने लागू नहीं होने थी। कोविड में सुविधाएं देने की बजाय ऑक्सीजन में भी घोटाला करने का काम केजरीवाल जी ने किया, और जो मोदी सरकार ने मुफ्त में अनाज दिया वो भी जन जन तक पहुंचाने का काम नहीं किया, उसमें भी अपना ठप्पा लगाने का काम किया। पूर्वांचल के मेरे भाई और बहनों को डरा धमकाकर दिल्ली छोड़ने पर मजबूर किया। ये तो योगी जी ने गाड़ियां भेजी तो यहां पर ले जाने का काम हुआ। और मेरे पूर्वांचल के भाइयों और बहनों को जहां छठ की पूजा करनी होती है, और छठ की पूजा एक बहुत महत्व हमारे सबके जीवन में रखती है, और मैं तो एक कहूंगा जिस पर्व को हम इतने नियम निष्ठा और शुद्धता के साथ मनाते हैं, केजरीवाल जी की दिल्ली सरकार ने यमुना जी को इतना प्रदूषित कर दिया, बदबूदार, झागदार और जहरीले पानी को कर दिया कि वहां पर पर्व मनाना भी अब बंद हो गया। मुझे याद है 2022 के एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में केजरीवाल जी ने कहा था, और मैं कहना चाहता हूं, यहां पर कोट करना चाहता हूं, केजरीवाल जी ने कहा था, मैंने आपको प्रॉमिस किया है कि अगले चुनाव से पहले आपके साथ यमुना नदी में डुबकी लगाऊंगा, और मैंने आपको कहा था 2025 के चुनाव से पहले मैं आपके साथ यमुना जी में डुबकी लगाऊंगा। केजरीवाल जी 10 साल हो गए और 10 दिन रह गए 2025 आने में। यमुना की सफाई हुई क्या? यमुना साफ हुआ क्या? केजरीवाल जी, यमुना जी तो आप साफ नहीं कर पाए। 2025 आ गया है, अब आपको डुबकी लगाने का समय भी आ गया। मैं तो यही कहूंगा, कान्हा तेरी यमुना काली हो गई, केजरीवाल के पाप धोते धोते। और कितने पाप और धोने हैं। यमुना जी भी प्रदूषित हो गई, और प्रदूषण का स्तर जो बाहर है वो तो देखने को मिलता है। दिल्ली का AQI हो गया 500 पार, यमुना में भी है पोल्यूशन की बहार। और थैंक यू केजरीवाल सरकार। दिल्ली वालों को बदले में मिला क्या है? केवल ठगी। एक अदद घूंट शुद्ध पानी के लिए दिल्ली की जनता तरस गई। और जो हमारे देश भर में नल से जल देने का काम जल जीवन मिशन में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने किया, केजरीवाल जी ने यहां लागू नहीं होने दिया। ये तो अपने आप को दिल्ली का मालिक कहते हैं जी। केजरीवाल यही कहते हैं, मैं दिल्ली का मालिक हूं, दिल्ली के मालिक हम हैं जी, यही कहते थे। तो दिल्ली के मालिक ने क्या हाल दिल्ली का किया है? पूरी देश और दुनिया भर में बदनामी हुई है। आज हालत ये है, अगर मैं आपको कुछ हेडलाइन सुनाना चाहता हूं। टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया 2019 में हेडलाइन थी, दिल्लीइट्स में लूज 17 years ऑफ देयर लाइव्स ड्यू टू एयर पोल्यूशन। ये हवा के प्रदूषण के कारण दिल्ली वालों की 17 साल उम्र कम हो सकती है। इंडिया टुडे की अप्रैल 2022 की हेडलाइंस क्या है? चिल्ड्रन इन दिल्ली स्मोक 10 cigarettes a day जस्ट बाय ब्रीथिंग। और कईयों ने कहा कि आज 50 सिगरेट के बराबर पोल्यूशन है कि आप 50 सिगरेट के। और इंडियन एक्सप्रेस की हेडलाइन थी, दिल्ली टैप वाटर इज मोस्ट अनसेफ। और मैं कई प्रोग्राम आदरणीय अध्यक्ष अभी पीछे कुछ करके आया, हर जगह पानी, गंदे पानी की जो चर्चा है, और बहते सीवरेज जिसके कारण सड़क सड़क पे गंदगी और मलेरिया जैसी, डेंगू जैसी बीमारियां हो रही हैं। ये अपने आप में दिल्ली को एक गैस चैम्बर बनाने का काम किया तो श्रीमान केजरीवाल और इनकी सरकार ने किया है। साथियों, आज हमें दिल्ली को बचाने का समय आया है। और दिल्ली को हमें केजरीवाल जी के भ्रष्टाचार और पोल्यूशन इन दोनों से बचाना होगा। और मैं केजरीवाल जी से निवेदन करता हूं कि कृपया करके यमुना जी में जाकर डुबकी जरूर लगाएं और आपने जो वायदा किया था कि 2025 तक यमुना जी साफ होंगी, आप उसका उदाहरण दिल्ली की जनता को दें। यमुना जी कितनी साफ हुई कि नहीं हुई, पूर्वांचल के लोगों को जरूर बताएं। क्या वो छठ पूजा को अगले साल भी हम मना पाएंगे कि नहीं मना पाएंगे? क्योंकि आम नाम की जो पार्टी है, आम आदमी पार्टी जो है, इसमें मैंने पहले कहा आम नाम कुछ नहीं है, ये काठ की नहीं पाप की हांडी है। और ये पाप की हांडी 2 बार चढ़ चुकी, तीसरी बार हम चढ़ाने नहीं देंगे। दिल्ली की जनता ये पाप की हांडी को यमुना जी में विसर्जित करके आएगी। कुछ बातें बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है जो मैं आप सबके सामने जरूर रखना चाहूंगा। घोटालों की जब बात आती है तो भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ केजरीवाल जी ने कहा था कि सोनिया गांधी का रिमांड लो, कुछ दिन जेल में डालो तो सब सच उगलेगी। ये मैंने नहीं, केजरीवाल जी ने कहा था। और इनकी सरकार में एक नया काम हुआ, जल बोर्ड घोटाला, क्लासरूम घोटाला, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक घोटाला, वक्फ बोर्ड घोटाला, शराब घोटाला, डीटीसी घोटाला, श्रमिक सहायता घोटाला, विज्ञापन घोटाला, हवाला घोटाला, ऐसे 9-10 घोटाले इन्होंने कर दिए। 10 साल में 10 घोटाले कर दिए।
All right, getting you some more breaking updates coming in, viewers. Coming to know, viewers, another purported photo of Vandal with CM Reddy is right now out. Now, a photograph of the accused Nagaraju with the CM Revanth Reddy has surfaced. Notably, Nagaraju is one of the 6 accused in the vandalism that, in fact, the vandalism took place at Tollywood actor Allu Arjun's residence in Hyderabad. So those are the pictures coming in for you right now on Republic TV, where we are seeing that one more photo has surfaced of the accused Nagaraju with CM Revanth Reddy, and we had showed you previously one more picture where one of the vandals was seen with CM Reddy. So one more photo of a vandal with CM Reddy surfacing. The BJP is alleging that there's definitely a connection, a link, a Congress link to the protests and the vandalism which had happened at the residence of Allu Arjun. So back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. Viewers, the politics is continuing over the Sandhya Theatre stampede. And now the BJP has come out with this allegation saying a Congress link definitely can be connected with that incident. Now remember, this is coming in as Allu Arjun has also said that this is an attempt to assassinate his character. As CM Revanth Reddy in the assembly had also mentioned that Allu Arjun did not take permission from the police before coming to the Sandhya Theatre, and that is the reason why the crowd went out of control and there was chaos and one woman had lost her life. So 2 photos on your screen where the vandals can be seen with CM Revanth Reddy, where the BJP is alleging that there is a Congress link. There's an entire Congress link which is coming out very clearly. All right, let's go straight across to our Navy is joining us. She has been reporting outside Allu Arjun's residence. If you could take our viewers through latest coming in, because you know the BJP is saying that eyebrows are being raised, and they're alleging that the Congress has a link to the vandalism, the chaos, tomatoes being thrown at Allu Arjun's residence, what we witnessed. Go ahead and take our viewers through latest coming in.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. A lot of questions now being raised over the Congress party link, which has emerged right outside the protest which had taken place at Allu Arjun's residence. The accused is said to be having links with the Congress party, and now what we are being seeing is that one of the accused, Reddy Srinivas, is, as we broke earlier also, Reddy Srinivas is one of the Congress party's youth president from the Kodangal constituency. Kodangal constituency is from the Chief Minister's protesters' constituency. But now one more photo of Nagaraju Gaud is being circulated, where we see that he has a photo with the Chief Minister Revanth Reddy. Well, now we'll have to wait for a confirmation in regard with what position he holds in the Congress party in the state of Telangana. But yes, a clear Congress link coming out over the incident, over the vandalism that had taken place at Allu Arjun's residence on Sunday evening, where we had seen that how these protesters had come here. They were seen holding placards, and also they tried to barge into the house of Allu Arjun, damaging and vandalizing the pots outside and various other things which were outside his residence. So now we'll have to see how the Congress party reacts, because yesterday the Chief Minister Revanth Reddy had come out on social media. He had stated that the protest, the attack that had taken place is not right, and no one should be indulging in such sort of activities, is what Revanth Reddy had to say. So very clearly we have been seeing how massive war of words also have been going on over this particular incident, and also the overall incident of Sandhya Theatre, which happened on the 4th of December.
Right. I just want to once again read out what the BJP is saying. The BJP is saying that very clearly here. They're saying that Allu Arjun was targeted because he had refused to campaign for the Congress. That's what the BJP is saying. And the Telangana CM had also made that shocking statement where the actor did not leave despite requests from the police. And when leaving, he climbed onto his car roof and waved to fans, triggering more chaos. So on one hand, CM Revanth Reddy is saying this in the assembly. On the other hand, BJP is saying that, this is a case, you can say, in a way that the Congress is taking a step because Allu Arjun refused to campaign for the Congress. Aneri.
That's right. We have been seeing a lot of things which have been coming up. On one side, we also see that there is a lot of political face-off as well. On one side, we see that the BRS and the BJP have been slamming the Congress government. They have been questioning the Congress government over the whole of this incident, over the arrest of Allu Arjun, and now the attack that had taken place, the vandalism that had taken place at Allu Arjun's residence. The BJP has been hitting out at the Congress. Well, now we'll have to see how the Congress party reacts to it after the links of Congress people emerging.
All right, getting a summer break here is coming in right now, viewers. And like Aneri was telling us, there are claims and counter-claims being made on this issue of Allu Arjun's house being vandalized. Congress counters BRS claim on the vandals. Congress says vandal linked to former Minister KTR. Okay, so we're getting this update coming in where a war of words and a blame game, you can say, has started this time. The Congress is coming out. The Congress has reacted. And the Congress is saying that the link is not with the Congress, but the link is with BRS. Saying that there's a link to KTR. Okay, this is a big update coming in right now. Congress countering BRS claim on vandal. Congress link. And if you have an area, we can go back to an area to help us understand what exactly is happening. An area, now we're seeing, you can say, almost a blame game, pinning the blame on somebody else. We are seeing that. And the Congress has reacted. And the Congress is alleging a BRS link. If you go take our viewers through the allegations that the Congress is making right now.
That's right. Counter and counter. Once again, we see that yet another counter coming in from the Congress party now, where we see that now there is a photo which is going viral on social media of one of the accused. That's Reddy Srinivas, whom we were talking about, of his photo with the former minister KTR. Well, what we are being told through our sources, what we are learning is that Reddy Srinivas was in the BRS party. Well, he did not have any sort of official position in the party, but yes, he was a party follower back then when the BRS was in government. But right now, Reddy Srinivas is holding an official position in the Congress party, and that's the Kodangal Youth Congress president's post is what Reddy Srinivas has been holding. But now we also see that on the other side, the Congress party is trying to give its counter by making this photo going viral on social media of Reddy Srinivas with the former minister KTR, and also at at the same time, we have been seeing that how there has been a massive war of words. But remember, Shivangi, all the 6 accused who were taken in custody by the police officials yesterday for staging protests here at Allu Arjun's residence, they have been granted bail by the judge today morning. They were produced at the residence of the judge, and they have been granted bail. So definitely we'll have to see what more comes out. But a lot of developments that have been taking place. On one side, we see that how the BRS has been questioning the Congress, and now Congress coming out with a counter of a photo of Reddy Srinivas with KTR.
Right. So right now, that's a picture that we have put up for our viewers, if they can see it. On the left hand of your screen, you can see the accused vandal with CM Reddy. On the right hand of your screen, you can see the accused Reddy Srinivas seen with KTR. So back-to-back updates coming in right now. I want to go back to you. Right now before we let you go, Aneri, and take our viewers through what exactly happened when these vandals were detained by the Jubilee Hills police. What is really happening there? What action has been taken against these vandals? If you just could give us a quick update on that.
Well, Shivangi, we are right now at the Allu Arjun's residence. I'll just try and pan around and show you the visuals here, because yesterday at around 5 p.m. in the evening, these 6 accused, the protesters, came here with the placards holding placards in their hands, and later they tried to cross over this gate and the wall which you are seeing in the visual. They tried to cross this. They actually jumped over this, and they vandalized the pots there, the flower pots there inside the residence of Allu Arjun. However, the bouncers, the security of Allu Arjun tried to move them out of the residence, but then there was a little scuffle that went on between the protesters and the bouncers there. And now later, after which we also saw that the police officials had detained these protesters and shifted them to the Jubilee Hills police station. And right now also we see that they have been granted bail basically by the judge. This morning they were produced before the judge and they were granted bail, and right now there is security, sufficient security which is deployed outside Allu Arjun's residence.
All right, back-to-back updates coming in right now. Republic TV viewers, Allu Arjun expressed his condolences for the tragedy but refuted claims of misconduct. And he has said, I have not even watched my film in the theatre because I've been working on it for 3 years. So Allu Arjun has also reacted. He's urged his fans to remain calm and behave responsibly. So the controversy, viewers, continues as the stampede and the deaths and the arrest. After that, we see that the political war of words has erupted over this entire incident, viewers. And it all started when a 35-year-old woman unfortunately died on December 4th, and her 8-year-old son was hospitalized, and critical also passed away during a stampede-like situation at the Sandhya Theatre in Hyderabad.
Well, massive roar over the incident that had taken place on the 4th of December at Sandhya Theatre, following which we also see that there was a protest that broke out at Allu Arjun's residence on Sunday evening. But now there seems to be a clear link between the Congress party and the accused involved in the protesting at Allu Arjun's residence, one of them being the Kodangal Youth Congress president. Well, is this a clear link between the Congress and the protests that took place at Allu Arjun's residents? Will bring you all the latest updates in this story. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back up.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
అల్లు అర్జున్ నివాసంలో నల్లగా నువ్వు పడతావు అటు సెక్యూరిటీ సిబ్బంది వాదించడంతో పెద్ద
Oh, you are here.
Getting us some big sports stories we're tracking right now. Liverpool defeated Spurs 6-3 in a thrilling match at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. The Liverpool's strong performance reinforced their title credentials while Spurs remained stuck in mid-table. Manchester United was stunned by Bournemouth at home with a shock 0-3 loss with just 6 wins in their 17 league games. The Red Devils find themselves in the 13th position in the points table in the bottom half for the first time in the Premier League era. Kylian Mbappe scored a screamer and set up another goal as Real Madrid thrashed Sevilla 4-2 to move second in La Liga above stuttering rivals Barcelona.
The Delhi Police Crime Branch is likely to record the statements of 2 injured BJP MPs who are currently hospitalized in RML Hospital. Stay tuned as we bring in more details from Ground Zero. We will be back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
The cricketing world right now waits in anticipation for the Boxing Day Test match, the next Test match in the Border Gavaskar Trophy. The series currently hangs in balance, with both the teams winning 1 match each in the series. Both India and Australia have their eyes fixated on the World Test Championship finals, and they're in dire need to win the series to make a case for themselves. With South Africa almost certain to play the World Test Championship finals, there is only one spot up for the grabs, and the pressure keeps on mounting for both the teams. Australia are the defending champions of the WTC Mace, whereas India have featured in the finals for 2 consecutive times. As far as cricketing skills are concerned, Australians have looked like the better side, and they have put India under tremendous pressure. India's biggest concern lies with their skipper Rohit Sharma, who has not been in good nick. India are going through the hard grind in the Melbourne cricket ground. If India happen to lose the 4th Test match of the Border Gavaskar Trophy, their hopes to qualify for the WTC finals will be done and dusted. India's hopes of retaining the Border Gavaskar Trophy will also take a massive hit. The visitors are under a huge pressure to perform, and a loss at the MCG will raise big questions on them. The team has started to train at the MCG.
good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Samant. In this edition, we'll get you the latest details on the Pilibhit encounter where 3 suspected pro-Khalistanis were killed after the Gurdaspur explosion. That and much more. First, a quick check of the headlines. Congress linked to vandalism at Allu Arjun's residence has raised eyebrows. Picture of one of the vandals with Revanth Reddy goes viral. Police received 40 letters claiming involvement of outsiders in Sambhal riots. 15 suspects grilled. Uprise discrimination over tableau snub, but defense sources counter-charge saying process was fair and transparent. Congress leader Manishankar Iyer bats for Mamta Banerjee to lead Indi, says Congress must stay away from leadership. RSS Chief Mohan Bhagwat calls for right interpretation of religion, says half knowledge of religion will lead to adharma. Three suspected pro-Khalistanis killed in encounter in Pilibhit after Gurdaspur explosion. And first up, getting you details of that encounter in Pilibhit where 3 suspected pro-Khalistanis were killed. Now, while the investigation is underway and further details that are being mapped by the investigators, we'll also tell you that AK series assault rifles and 2 Glock pistols that were recovered from the scene. This was a joint operation that was conducted by the Uttar Pradesh police and the Punjab police. The accused were identified as Gurvinder Singh, Virinder Singh alias Ravi and Jaspreet Singh alias Pratap Singh, all residents of Gurdaspur. The encounter that happened in Puranpur area of Pilibhit. Getting you further responses from the top cops on this. Listen in.
गुरदासपुर में कुछ दिवस पहले बख्शीवाल पुलिस चौकी पर एक ग्रेनेड फेंका गया था। उसी क्रम में गुरदासपुर पुलिस आज यहाँ सुबह थाना पूरनपुर पर हला सुबह पहुँची। उनके द्वारा ये बताया गया जिन 3 संदिग्धों द्वारा वहाँ पर ये कार्रवाई की गई है वो पूरनपुर कस्बे में छुपे हुए हैं। उसी सूचना पर थाना पूरनपुर द्वारा जनपदीय कंट्रोल रूम को और हम सभी उच्च अधिकारियों को अवगत कराया गया। उसी में जब उनका पीछा किया गया और उनको खोजने की कार्रवाई की गई तो जो कमरिया पॉइंट पर पिकेट है उसके द्वारा ये बताया गया कि एक बाइक पर 3 संदिग्ध बहुत तेज़ी से पीलीभीत शहर की तरफ गए हैं। इसके द्वारा काफ़ी हैवी फायरिंग हम लोगों पर की गई। उसमें जवाबी कार्रवाई में ये तीनों क्रिटिकली इंजर्ड हुए। इन तीनों को CSC पूरनपुर पहुंचाया गया। वहां पर प्राथमिक उपचार देकर इन्हें जिला अस्पताल लाया गया जहां इनकी मृत्यु की पुष्टि CMO साहब और उसकी टीम के द्वारा की गई। इनसे 2 AK-47, 2 फॉरेन मेड ग्लॉक पिस्टल्स, एक थाना पूरनपुर से जो चोरी से संबंधित बाइक थी वो बरामद हुई है।
And we continue to get you details because all these 3 individuals are linked to the blast at the abandoned Vadala Bangar police post in Kalanor Tehsil in Gurdaspur district that happened on the 19th of December. Khalistan Zindabad force that claimed responsibility for the attack in an unverified report that is circulating on social media. Now, it was the 2nd explosion in the district within 48 hours and the 8th incident in Punjab since November 24. Despite heightened police presence in the area, no casualties or damage to property were reported. That explosion that allegedly occurred at the abandoned Vadala Bangar police post in Kalanor Tehsil of Gurdaspur district in Punjab that happened on Friday late night. Now, this is the 2nd such instance in Gurdaspur in 48 hours, like I mentioned, and the 8th in Punjab since the 24th of November. The attack that took place amid heightened police vigil. However, no damage to life or property has been reported. It was on the 19th of December when a grenade was reportedly thrown at Bakshiwal police post near Kalanor. The responsibility for the alleged attack that has been taken by Khalistan Zindabad force in an unverified report that is now circulating on social media. In fact, the police also said that no remnants such as broken glass, building debris or traces of explosives that were found at the police post, but the investigation that continues. Certain reports that also went on to claim that some recovery was made as far as debris is concerned, but the sound, I beg your pardon, of a powerful explosion that was heard late on Friday night. Former Sarpanch of Vadala also went on to say, rather put out his eyewitness account of how it was a very powerful blast and it was half a kilometer away from the police post. Let me cut across to Akhil to get further details from him on how these three pro-Khalistani men were neutralized in this encounter. Akhil.
Well, if you see what has happened earlier this morning around 4:30 a.m. when the UP police, the ATS department of the UP police and the Punjab police basically did a joint operation. In that joint operation, there were reports, there were inputs that these three accused who were part of that grenade attack in Gurdaspur were basically residing in that area in Pilibhit. And after that, in that joint operation, when police have stopped them, they basically fired at the police. At that point in time, in the retaliatory firing, what has happened that three of them have got bullet injury, and when they were taken to a nearby hospital, all those three accused have been declared broad dead. So if you see the age of all those Khalistani terrorists are between 18 and 25. The first one is of 18-year-old, and second one is of 23-year-old, and the third one is of 25-year-old. So at this point in time, the Punjab police and the UP police is saying that those three accused who were part of that grenade attack in the Gurdaspur district has some foreign links as well. So once those details will come out, then only the Punjab police will be able to come out clear on that what was the nexus and what actually their motive was in connection with the Gurdaspur grenade attack. Yes, back to you.
Continue talking to us, Akhil, on these men, their past records, what the police knows so far. What is the link that they're actually trying to connect as they join the dots?
See, if you see what has happened on 19th of December, that there was a grenade attack which took place at a police station, and after that the Punjab police basically swung into action to nab the main accused. Because earlier, if you see in Majita also, Majita is a locality in Punjab as well. So what has happened in Majita, it's near Amritsar rural area. So there was another attack which has taken place in Majita. So similar kind of incidents have been happening in different regions of Punjab. So what has happened in Gurdaspur was a similar kind of attack, but on a larger scale. After that, the Punjab police basically swung into action, and what we have been seeing that in such kind of attacks, Khalistani forces, Khalistani organizations have come out several times in the forefront, and they have accepted the responsibility. And again, in this time, in the grenade attack in Gurdaspur, they have again came out in forefront and accepted responsibility. And after that, the Punjab police have got some crucial inputs, intelligence inputs, that these three terrorists who basically belong from the Khalistani commando force were basically residing in the Pilibhit area. And after that, in collaboration with the UP police, the Punjab police and the UP police in a collaborative effort basically neutralized all those three terrorists.
All right, Akhil, many thanks for getting us those details. We also have the latest response from Punjab Police DGP. Let's listen into what he said.
In a major breakthrough against ISI-sponsored terrorism in Punjab, a joint operation of UP Police and Punjab Police has led to an encounter with three operatives of Khalistan Zindabad force in district Pilibhit, UP. In this encounter, 2 AK-47 rifles and 2 Glock pistols have been recovered. The three persons involved who fired at the police party have been identified as Varinder Singh alias Ravi, Gurvinder Singh and Jashanpreet Singh alias Pratap Singh. All three are resident of the area of police station Kalanor, and they were involved in a grenade attack on the police post Bakshiwala in the same police station. The preliminary investigations have led that this module was controlled by Ranjit Singh Nita, the chief of KZF, who's Pakistan based, and he was operating mainly through Jaswinder Singh Manu, who's based in Greece. He belongs to village Agwa, which is the same village of one of the module members, Varinder alias Ravi, who was leading the module. And he was being controlled and masterminded by one Jagjit Singh, based in UK. Jagjit Singh is reported to be working in the British Army as well. And Jagjit Singh was using the assumed identity of Fateh Singh Baghi. In fact, the credit was claimed in the name of Fateh Singh Baghi of the KZF. The investigations are going on to expose all the connections and members of the module, and more recoveries and arrests are likely. This is a classic example of interstate cooperation in which police forces of UP and Punjab worked together. The information which was received by us was immediately shared, and a joint operation was launched against the perpetrators.
And we continue to get you further details as India and Kuwait have unequivocally condemned terrorism in all its forms and manifestations, including cross-border terrorism, and called for disrupting of terrorism financing networks and safe havens, also dismantling of terror infrastructure. Expressing appreciation of their ongoing bilateral cooperation in the area of security, both sides have agreed to enhance cooperation in counter-terrorism operations. A strong statement coming in as this is the joint Indo-Kuwait statement after Prime Minister Narendra Modi's 2-day visit, where both sides have unequivocally condemned terrorism in all its forms and manifestations, including cross-border terror, and have also called for disrupting of terror financing networks and safe havens while dismantling of terror infrastructure. Both sides having strongly agreed to how terrorism must be stopped in all its forms. In fact, expressing appreciation of their ongoing bilateral cooperation in the area of security, both India and Kuwait have agreed to enhance cooperation in counter-terror operations. Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor will join us shortly to take us through the details of the statement and how this will be enacted upon by both India and Kuwait. For the moment, we also shift our focus to further news from across the globe. President-elect Donald Trump used his first major rally since winning November elections to bask in his victory and even suggest that he'd be open to pushing for political unity. But he's also suggested on Sunday that his new administration could be as hard on overseas allies as it is on adversaries, singling out Panama for ridicule over shipping fees at its canal. Addressing thousands of supporters at America Fest 2024 in Arizona, Trump suggested that the U.S. could take back control of the Panama Canal over the fees required to use the waterways that links the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans.
Our Navy and Commerce have been treated in a very unfair and injudicious way. The fees being charged by Panama are ridiculous, highly unfair, especially knowing the extraordinary generosity that has been bestowed to Panama, I say very foolishly, by the United States. This complete ripoff of our country will immediately stop. It's going to stop.
Panama's President Jose Raul Mulino roundly rejected Donald Trump's suggestion on Sunday that his new administration could try to regain control of the Panama Canal. During a rally, Trump said that the United States foolishly ceded the canal to its Central American ally, contending that shippers are charged ridiculous fees to pass through the vital transportation channel linking the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. A short time after Trump's speech, Mulino released a video declaring that every square meter of the canal belonged to Panama and will continue to do so in an address to his country. Workers have begun to clean up beaches of Lobitos district in northwestern Peru from an oil spill that is threatening the area's ecosystem and economic activity, including tourism. The spill occurred in the department of Piura, which is 10 kilometers from the Talara refinery. The new environmental disaster was caused by the state oil company Petro Peru. The state-owned company has not given further details about the incident or the amount of crude oil spilled. The spill has extended to several beaches of Lobitos. Hundreds of relatives of prisoners held in Lebanese jails protested on Sunday, calling for their release. Some of the prisoners, they say, are members of Islamic groups who were jailed for supporting the 2011 Syrian uprising against Assad's regime. The Committee of the Families of the Kidnapped and Disappeared in Lebanon, composed of families of Islamic detainees from the cities of Tripoli, Sidon and Arsal, organized the protest in front of Prime Minister's office in Riyadh Al Sol Square. They demanded a general amnesty and the release of their relatives from Lebanese prisons. The protest was accompanied by heavy security, with the Lebanese army and internal security forces maintaining a presence outside the Grand Syrian. Now, even as Pakistan claims that its stadiums are ready for the upcoming Champions Trophy, videos on social media speak the opposite. Ahead of the Champions Trophy 2025, the real picture of Pakistan's stadium stands exposed. The pictures on your screens that will shortly show you the condition of stadiums in Pakistan, of construction, debris, garbage mounting, and a bundle of lies that expose the true picture of the stadiums of Pakistan. Cutting across to Ankit, who joins us live as we stay with these pictures. Ankit, Pakistan has been exposed yet again when it comes to lies now on the truth of Pak stadiums. But could they blatantly lie when they knew they would be caught red-handed? And what is the condition of those stadiums as we talk?
As per reports, Lahore is supposed to be hosting the final of the Champions Trophy. But if you look at the pictures that are doing the rounds right now, Mohsin Naqvi has been making false claims all along. I mean, he had this Board of Governors meeting in Islamabad where he or the other members present there praised Mohsin Naqvi for the good work he's done for renovating the stadiums. But if you actually look at the truth is very different from what he's been saying all along. So I feel Mohsin Naqvi has lied to the people of Pakistan, and the people of Pakistan actually deserve an answer from him. The stadiums are not even 40% ready. There are debris all around. The floodlights are not ready. How can you even think of hosting Champions Trophy in your country? I mean, 12.8 billion rupees had been allocated for the renovation of these stadiums. Mohsin Naqvi has all along been claiming that 90% of these stadiums are ready to host international matches. But if you look at the reality, that's far from what's the real truth on the ground. The stadium is far from actually being ready to host matches
exactly
in the Champions
my next
Trophy.
question,
So that
Ankit,
is how it stands right now. Over to you.
That is exactly my next question to you, that what was the PCB fighting with the ICC for if this is the state of their stadiums, and where did all that money go?
So, yes, I think there's some glitch with the audio, but what I can confirm is the fact that ICC, surely they have to take another look at these stadiums before the tournament actually gets underway. As of now, what we understand is the fact that it is very far from, at least it's going to take six to 7 months to actually get events close to being ready for the Champions Trophy. So yes, Pakistan's lie has again been nailed, and it has happened at the global stage right now, because Champions Trophy is a global event. There are so many teams across the world who are going to take part in the event, and the two stadiums, there is the Karachi Stadium and the stadium in Lahore, that are hosting the matches in Pakistan, because India is going to play their matches in Dubai. India has already made it clear that they are not going to travel to Pakistan for the Champions Trophy matches. So PCB has finally agreed to the hybrid model, which means India is going to play all their matches in Dubai. And if India makes it to the final, they also play their match in Dubai, the semi and the final, in case India make it. Over to the studio.
All right, Ankit, many thanks for getting us those details. We'll slip into a short commercial break right now, but certainly getting you further details and responses, the pictures that do a tell-all story on Pakistan's truth and how they have been lying about the condition of their stadiums. They've been fighting all this way with the ICC for this is what they are now being asked. We'll be back on the other side with the very latest. Do stay tuned.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
The Border Gavaskar Trophy has reached an interesting point after Team India and Australia engaged in thrilling action while down under. After 3 entertaining red ball contests, the final 2 test matches are expected to emerge as bangers as they could determine the victor of the series. The series is currently levelled at 1-1 and the 3rd test in Brisbane ended up in a draw. Ahead of the Boxing Day test match, Team India have encountered a huge problem as one of the team's top performing batters, Rahul, has seemingly suffered an injury on his hand. Rahul, the opening batsman for Team India in the Border Gavaskar Trophy, was struck in the hand on Saturday while batting at the nets. While Rahul was practicing in the nets at the Melbourne Cricket Ground, he was struck in the right hand and appeared to be in some discomfort. The visiting team's physio quickly attended to him before the 4th test match against Australia. With the 5 test match series tied at 1, the MCG will host the Boxing Day test starting on the 26th of December. The severity of his injuries is unknown and the team management has not commented on why he sought medical help. Rahul was seen holding his right hand while undergoing treatment in a video that went viral on social media. In the ongoing tour down under, Rahul has been the visiting team's best batsman, amassing 235 runs from 6 innings at a remarkable average of 47. In the 4th test, the graceful right-hander who had already scored 2 half-centuries is expected to open Team India batting with the young southpaw Yashasvi Jaiswal. Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli are coping maximum criticism for being walking wickets during the ongoing test series against Australia, but even Shubman Gill, Yashasvi Jaiswal and Rishabh Pant haven't shown the patience needed to survive down under, indicating a larger problem. Patience is a virtue that one develops over time.
Oh, you hear?
इस बार ज़्यादा तैयारियां की गई हैं, ये देखते हुए कि पिछले कुंभ से इस बार कुछ नई चीज़ें भी ऐड हुई हैं उत्तर प्रदेश में, जिसमें काशी विश्वनाथ का कॉरिडोर, अयोध्या जी में
The Border Gavaskar Trophy has reached an interesting point after Team India and Australia engaged in thrilling action while down under. After 3 entertaining red ball contests, the final 2 test matches are expected to emerge as bangers as they could determine the victor of the series. The series is currently levelled at 1-1 and the third test in Brisbane ended up in a draw. Ahead of the Boxing Day test match, Team India have encountered a huge problem as one of the team's top performing batters, Rahul, has seemingly suffered an injury on his hand. Rahul, the opening batsman for Team India in the Border Gavaskar Trophy, was struck in the hand on Saturday while batting at the nets. While Rahul was practicing in the nets at the Melbourne Cricket Ground, he was struck in the right hand and appeared to be in some discomfort. The visiting team's physio quickly attended to him before the 4th test match against Australia. With the 5 test match series tied at 1, the MCG will host the Boxing Day test starting on the 26th of December. The severity of his injuries is unknown and the team management
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
वर्टिकल है उसके लोग लगातार लगे हैं तथा भारत सरकार की जो भी एजेंसियां इन चीज़ों से संबंधित हैं वो उन चीज़ों को देख रही हैं और पूरे साइबर स्पेस को सेफ करने के लिए भी मेला प्रशासन तथा भारत सरकार की विभिन्न एजेंसियों की मदद ली जा रही है और इस संबंध में विभिन्न स्तरों पे भारत सरकार के स्तर पे तथा राज्य सरकार के भी मुख्य सचिव के स्तर पे सभी स्टेक होल्डर्स के साथ विस्तृत चर्चा की गई है और सभी स्टेक होल्डर्स अपने छोटे छोटे कार्यालय वहाँ खोलेंगे मेला क्षेत्र में। वर्तमान में ये पर्टिकुलर इंटरवल पे मीटिंगें होंगी और जब कुंभ के तिथियां नज़दीक आएंगी तो प्रतिदिन इंफॉर्मेशन का एक्सचेंज भौतिक रूप में अधिकारी बैठ के करेंगे। वैसे सीमलेस तथा रियल टाइम इंफॉर्मेशन बेस्ड शेयरिंग इंफॉर्मेशन जो चलता है, जैसे हम लोगों ने जब अयोध्या में मंदिर का उद्घाटन हुआ था तो हम लोगों ने किया था। आपने देखा होगा कि आज सुबह सुबह तड़के जैसे ही रियल टाइम इंफॉर्मेशन पंजाब पुलिस के साथ मिली थी, कितनी त्वरित गति से कार्रवाई करते हुए एसपी स्तर के जो जिला पुलिस अधीक्षक ने स्वयं एक स्विफ्ट एक्शन करते हुए पंजाब से वांछित खालिस्तान जिंदाबाद फोर्स
We cut across to more breaking news coming in. BJP MP Anurag Thakur has cornered the Aam Aadmi Party ahead of the 2025 Delhi Assembly elections, saying, and I quote, Aam Aadmi Party is standing with anti-India forces, unquote. Sharpening his attack, Anurag Thakur further said that AAP has supported the Tukde Tukde gang, questioning Army's 2016 surgical strike, and has also supported the Rohingya and Bangladeshi infiltrators. Listen in to that statement.
एक राष्ट्र विरोधी ताकतों के साथ खड़ी आम आदमी पार्टी, जिन्होंने देश के टुकड़े टुकड़े करने के नारे लगाए और देश का नामो निशान मिटाने की बात की, ऐसी राष्ट्र विरोधी ताकतों के समर्थन के साथ आम आदमी पार्टी खड़ी हो गई। जिन्होंने सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हमारे देश के वीर सैनिकों ने की, लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की पार्टी और सरकार ने उनकी सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक पर ही प्रश्न चिन्ह खड़े कर दिए और सबूत मांगे। और तीसरी बात, आम आदमी पार्टी ने एक खालिस्तानी जो प्रतिबंधित संगठन है, जो बैंड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है खालिस्तानी संगठन सिख फॉर जस्टिस, क्या इससे $1.6 मिलियन लिए हैं? और ये मैंने नहीं कहा, ये एसएफजी के प्रमुख पतवंत सिंह पन्नू ने खुद स्वीकार किया है। और यही नहीं, इनके एक सांसद ने लंदन में जाकर एक ब्रिटिश सिख सांसद जो लगातार अलगाववादी समूहों को समर्थन देती रही, उनके साथ मुलाकात करने का काम किया। इनकी चुनावी रैलियों में खालिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे लगते रहे। पंजाब चुनाव में किन खालिस्तानी समर्थकों के खुला समर्थन आम आदमी पार्टी ने लिया। और अब जिसको अरविंद केजरीवाल ने अपना सीट पर बिठाया है, ऐसी आतिशी जी के माता पिता तो 4 कदम और लांग गए। आरती जी जो संसद पर हमला करने वाले अफजल गुरु हैं, जिसको देश की जनता चाहती थी कि फांसी पर चढ़े, लेकिन आतिशी के माता पिता चाहते थे उनको फांसी की सजा माफ हो जाए। और तो और देखिए, दिल्ली में बाटला हाउस कांड में जो इंस्पेक्टर मोहन चंद शर्मा जी की शहादत हुई, एक और तो सोनिया गांधी जी ने उनको बाटला हाउस कांड को फर्जी बता दिया। और आतंकवादियों के घरों में जाकर सोनिया जी तो फूट फूट कर रोई थी, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी भी बाटला हाउस कांड को फर्जी बताते हैं। और यही नहीं, इनके पार्षद जो दिल्ली के दंगों के आरोपी हैं, उनको टिकट देने का और उनको समर्थन देने का काम ये लोग करते हैं। इनके विधायक जिनको ईडी का नोटिस नहीं, ईडी की गिरफ्त में जाते हैं, वो सब लोग इनके साथ पाए जाते हैं। ग्रेटा थनबर्ग के जो टूल किट हैं, उनके तार भी इनके साथ जुड़े हुए दिखते हैं। और हद तो तब हो गई, रोहिंग्या घुसपैठी और बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों को संरक्षण देने का काम करती है तो आम आदमी पार्टी करती है। ये दिल्ली वालों का हक भी मारती है, पूर्वांचलियों के हक भी मारती है, और रोहिंग्या मुसलमानों का समर्थन करने के लिए आगे बढ़ चढ़कर आती है।
Cutting across to Soumya, who joins us on the broadcast. Soumya, BJP in a direct attack against the Aam Aadmi Party ahead of the Delhi elections.
Well, in fact, Suyesha, we have seen just a short while back, Anurag Thakur, the former union minister, took a dig on the Delhi and on the Delhi's Aam Aadmi Party government. While we have been seeing since past many days that the issue of Bangladeshi and Rohingyas have been raised after Aam Aadmi Party's strong allegations against the removal of a few of the Delhiites' names from the electoral list. So as per what Aam Aadmi Party has claimed, they have said that over 2% of people's name have been removed from the electoral list, while BJP has said that no such issue is in fact there, while Delhi's LG VK Saxena has also launched a 2-month-long drive to identify wherein now teams are going door to door to find out about the illegal immigrants and Rohingyas. Apart from this, Anurag Thakur had also mentioned about various other issues which Delhi has been facing since couple of months now. So it is regarding the Yamuna rejuvenation project, the Sheesh Mahal controversy which has been going on for a while. Also, as you mentioned, the link with Sikh for Justice, wherein the Aam Aadmi Party had received funds of around 1.6 million from Sikh for Justice, which is a banned
and organization. While he had also taken a dig at the other Aam Aadmi Party leaders like Naresh Balyan, Naresh Yadav and Tahir Hussain, who were in fact related to various criminal acts which were going on in Delhi, which includes the Quran sacrilege case from 2006, as well as Tahir Hussain, who was involved in spreading the communal hatred in the Delhi riots which took place. While with respect to Naresh Balyan, it was his alleged relation with the gangster, and which even the phono of that had gone viral.
यही कैसे होगी, दिल्ली में पैसे की कमी कैसे हो गई? जहां एक और अच्छी शिक्षा की बात करते थे, आप करोड़ों रुपए एडवर्टाइजमेंट पे तो खर्च करते हो, लेकिन 9वीं और 11वीं कक्षा के 1.5 लाख बच्चे फेल कर दिए जाते हैं। आपकी स्पोर्ट्स यूनिवर्सिटी कागजों में ही रह जाती है। आपकी स्किल यूनिवर्सिटी में, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप यूनिवर्सिटी में 60% दाखिला नहीं होता है। आपकी टीचर्स यूनिवर्सिटी 2 कमरों के स्कूल में चलती है। हर मॉडल आपका फेल हुआ है। वायदा खिलाफी आपने की है। और आज जब आयुष्मान भारत योजना आप लागू नहीं करते 10 साल बाद भी, तो 5 लाख रुपए का हक गरीब जनता का आपने मारा है। गरीबों का हक मारने का काम अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने किया है। चाहे वो स्वच्छ पानी की बात हो, मुफ्त इलाज की बात हो, अच्छी शिक्षा की बात हो, अच्छी सड़कों से लेके प्रदूषण मुक्त वातावरण देने की बात हो, हर तरफ दिल्ली का आम नागरिक अपने आप को ठगा हुआ महसूस करता है, और ठगने का काम सबसे बड़े ठग अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने किया है।
All right, so that's the latest response coming in from Anurag Thakur at a time the BJP goes all guns blazing against the Aam Aadmi Party. This especially on a day when the tableau politics also being raised by Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP speaking against them ahead of the Delhi elections, where Anurag Thakur says it in as many words that it is the Aam Aadmi Party that is with anti-India forces, and that is their reality. And next we shift our focus to Sambhal, where excavation continues. Now, this is happening by the Archaeological Survey of India, and in the latest, a stepwell has been discovered in Sambhal during that excavation. This is near a recently reopened Shiv Hanuman temple. The discovery that was made by ASI in Chandosi area, and the excavation work that is underway at an age-old Bauri by the Sambhal administration. My colleague Akhil had filed this report. Take a look.
इस वक्त हम मौजूद हैं संभल के चंदौसी में, जहां पर एक बावरी मिला है। बावरी जो है उसे स्टेप वेल कहते हैं अंग्रेजी के अंदर, और यहां देख सकते हैं ये 400 स्क्वायर मीटर का जो एरिया है, ये पूरा एरिया बहुत ज़माने से जो है ये खाली पड़ा था। और इसके आसपास जो है वो एक बड़ी आबादी है। इस तरफ देख सकते हैं आपकी कंक्रीट जो है वो घर बने हैं चारों दिशाओं में, पश्चिम, पूर्व, दक्षिण और उत्तर चारों दिशाओं में जो है वो घर बने हुए हैं। और इस वक्त इस एरिया को जब यहाँ पर ओपन किया गया तो पाया गया कि यहाँ पर एक बावड़ी है। और इस वक्त हमारे साथ प्रशासन के एक अधिकारी मौजूद हैं, उनसे ज़रा जानने की कोशिश करते हैं। अच्छा, मुझे ये बताएं कि आप म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन से हैं, क्या नाम है आपका और आपकी ये पोजीशन है?
के सोमकर, एग्जीक्यूटिव ऑफिसर, नगर पालिका परिषद चंदौसी।
अच्छा, मुझे ये बताइए कि यहाँ पर जो कुएं के स्टेप वेल के मिलने की जानकारी मिली वो कब मिली है?
ये 3-4 दिन पहले मिली है, और जैसे ही पता चला कि हाँ इस तरह की मतलब पुरातन अवशेष है, तो हम लोगों ने तुरंत जो है अपनी नगर पालिका टीम लेकर के यहाँ आए, और प्रशासन के संज्ञान में भी दिया गया कि यहाँ इस तरह की बावड़ी नीचे जो है दबी हुई मिली है। इसी के परिप्रेक्ष्य में कल हमारे जिलाधिकारी महोदय, एसपी महोदय, तमाम सभी उच्चाधिकारी लोग यहाँ आए थे और आकर के देखे, और उन लोग का डायरेक्शन है कि हम लोग इस बावड़ी को मतलब इसको जो है खुदाई करा करके
पूरा करें और देखा जाए कि क्या है, तो पता भी चला। अब देखिए, अब तो ये क्रम से खुदाई चल रही है। अब जहाँ जैसे मिलेगा उसको वहाँ पर उस तरीके से जो है खुदाई कराई जाएगी।
देखिए, आजकल की जो नए ज़माने की जो जनरेशन है उसको इन सब चीज़ों का आइडिया नहीं होता है। थोड़ा ये बताएं, तकरीबन जो बावड़ी है वो कितने दूर के एरिया में बना होता है?
400 वर्ग मीटर के लगभग ये बावड़ी बनी हुई है, जैसा कि हमारे रेवेन्यू के नक्शे में है। तो और यहाँ पर जितनी ज़मीन खाली है ये लगभग 200 वर्ग मीटर के लगभग है। तो बाकी जहाँ जिधर भी जिस साइड में मिलेगा उसको हम लोग जो है मुक्त कराएंगे। मुक्त करा करके इसको एक उसका असली रूप अपनी जगह पहनाएंगे।
इससे लगता है कि पिछली सरकारों के समय दंगे फसाद के कारण हमारी भारतीय संस्कृति को कुचला गया है, उसे तोड़ा गया, उसे दबाया गया है। तो हर एक कहते हैं कि जो इतिहास होती है, विरासत होती है, विरासत पूंजी होती है, पूंजी भविष्य होती है। तो हमारी विरासत है, वो विरासत को बाहर आना चाहिए। इससे लगता है कि पिछली सरकारों के समय दंगे फसाद के कारण हमारी भारतीय संस्कृति को कुचला गया है, उसे तोड़ा गया, उसे दबाया गया है। तो हर एक कहते हैं कि जो इतिहास होती है, विरासत होती है, विरासत पूंजी होती है, पूंजी भविष्य होती है। तो हमारी विरासत है, वो विरासत को बाहर आना।
Moving on to a full frontal attack by Mayawati against the Congress over the protests in Parliament, where the BSP Supremo has gone on to say that the Congress is playing politics of pure deception and selfishness. Here's that report.
Bahujan Samaj Party chief Mayawati came down heavily on the Congress party over its recent protest on the Ambedkar Remark Rao. The Congress party held protests on the parliament premises and across the national capital, demanding the resignation of Union Home Minister Amit Shah over his alleged Ambedkar remark in the Rajya Sabha. Launching a fierce attack on the Congress, Mayawati termed the protest deceptive. She also accused the Congress of trying to exploit the Ambedkar controversy for scoring political brownie points. Taking a jibe at both the Congress as well as the BJP, she termed the recent protest and counter-protest exploitative.
Ahead of NC MP protests outside CM Omar's office over reservation, Omar cabinet has made a big announcement. This is coming from one of his ministers, Javed Rana, who has gone on to say, and I quote, reservation given by Parliament of India not to be touched along with reservation given to scheduled tribes of Jammu and Kashmir. NC MP Ruhullah Mehdi announced a protest outside Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah's residence over reservation row this afternoon. Retaliation against Omar Abdullah by his own minister, who has made a big announcement saying that quotas given by the parliament are not to be touched, owing to which NCMP Ruhullah Mehdi has announced a protest outside Omar Abdullah's residence over the reservation row. Let me cut across to Gursimran to get further details of what exactly are Omar's ministers saying and what they plan to do on this matter. Gursimran. All right, not too sure if Gursimran is still connected. We have that statement from Javed Rana. Let's listen into what he said, after which we go to Gursimran.
कश्मीर सरकार के खिलाफ अपने ही मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट जो हैं आज उमर अब्दुल्ला के जो सरकारी निवास के बाहर जो हैं विरोध प्रदर्शन पर बैठेंगे। दोपहर 2 बजे हमारे साथ कैबिनेट मंत्री जावेद राणा, जो कि रिजर्वेशन पर बनी सब कमेटी के मेंबर भी हैं, इस वक्त मौजूद हैं। राणा साहब, सरकार जैसे ही स्टार्ट में आई, लग रहा है मुश्किलें बढ़ रही हैं। अपने ही मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट ने अनाउंस कर दिया कि आज 2 बजे जो हैं वो सिट इन प्रोटेस्ट पर बैठ रहे हैं।
देखिए, रिजर्वेशन को लेके कुछ लोगों का कंसर्न था और ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर इस पे बड़े पर्टिकुलर थे कि हम एक जांच करें कि जो स्टेक होल्डर्स हैं इनकी क्या रिजर्वेशंस हैं, अबाउट रिजर्वेशंस। तो एक कैबिनेट सब कमेटी बनी है, वो काम कर रही है और जो ही कैबिनेट सब कमेटी अपना काम पूरा करती है वो गवर्नमेंट को अपनी रिपोर्ट सबमिट करेगी। जहाँ भी कोई खामियां रही हैं उसको पूरा किया जाएगा।
लेकिन सर ये लग रहा है कि मुश्किल हो गया है अपने ही मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट सरकार।
हम डेमोक्रेटिक सेटअप में हैं। जम्मू कश्मीर नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस एक डेमोक्रेसी में यकीन रखती है और हमारे ही लोगों को क्योंकि यहाँ का नौजवान, यहाँ के लोग हमारे लोग हैं, हम लोगों की नुमाइंदगी करते हैं। तो अगर ये समझते हैं लोग कि उनकी तर्जमानी जो है वो हम बेहतर ढंग से कर रहे हैं और हमें पब्लिक का विश्वास है और हम ये चाहेंगे कि पब्लिक की हर महाज पे नुमाइंदगी की जाए, क्योंकि चीफ मिनिस्टर साहब को एक कंसर्न था और इन सब चीज़ों को मद्देनज़र रखते हुए उन्होंने एक कैबिनेट सब कमेटी बनाई है और ये कैबिनेट सब कमेटी जो है इस पे डिटेल में तमाम स्टेक होल्डर्स को सुनेगी और उस पर अमल करेगी और रिपोर्ट गवर्नमेंट को जाएगी और इंशाल्लाह मुझे उम्मीद है कि जहाँ जहाँ भी रिजर्वेशंस की प्रॉब्लम है और ये जो एक एप्रीहेंशन है कि रिजर्वेशन जो है वो कोटे से तजावज़ कर गई है, उस पर जो हमारे दायरे इख्तियारात में है, कुछ एक रिजर्वेशन तो पार्लियामेंट ने दी है, शेड्यूल ट्राइब हैं और शेड्यूल ट्राइब रिजर्वेशंस 1 हो या 2 हो, वो तो पार्लियामेंट ने एक एनेक्टमेंट के ज़रिए रिजर्वेशन को पास किया है और वो तो हमारे दायरे इख्तियार में नहीं है। कुछ लोग जो है उसको भी एक्सप्लॉइट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि शायद नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस जो है वो किसी एक तबके की हमायत में है और किसी तबके के ख़िलाफ़ है। ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है। नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ने हमेशा यहाँ रीजन्स, सब रीजन्स, बरादरियों की तर्जमानी की है और सबको साथ लेने की बात की है। हमेशा नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ने जम्मू कश्मीर और इन सब लोगों को साथ लेने की बात की है। लेकिन मैं ये ज़रूर कहूँगा कि कुछ रिजर्वेशन जो हैं वो रियासत के अख्तियार में है।
Cutting across to Gursimran, who has been getting us responses on the same and will also track the protest that happens this afternoon. Any further details on the actuality of what is happening on the ground, why Omar's cabinet is standing against him on this matter, and what may eventually happen given the sort of retaliation?
See, it's very clear that it is Aga Rahul because he has been facing the public pressure as well when he announced that after 22nd of December he will be sitting in a protest outside the Chief Minister's office if the reservation row is not resolved. That is the open merit reservation that is dipping down below 40% in Jammu and Kashmir. That issue is not resolved because it is one of the key agendas of the Umar Abdullah government when they...
And we cut across to more breaking news coming in. Details of how Karnataka Lord Ayyappa devotees, in Karnataka, I beg your pardon, Lord Ayyappa devotees have suffered grievous injuries as an LPG cylinder in Hubli temple premises blasted. Ayyappa devotees were sleeping inside a room in Shiva temple in Hubli. They suffered serious injuries after that gas cylinder exploded. The incident happened on Sunday night at Sai Nagar in Hubli. It is suspected that the lit lamps at the temple caused the fire after the gas leaked from that cylinder. All 9 people are in a critical condition at the KIMS hospital in Hubli. Let me straight away cut across to Sri Lakshmi from the Kannada newsroom to get further details, Sri Lakshmi, on what the condition of the injured it is unfortunate to what has happened, and prima facie details of how the fire had occurred in the first place.
It's very unfortunate, Suisha, that all the 9 devotees are in very critical condition and they are admitted to KIMS Hospital in Hubli. These Lord Ayappa devotees were traveling to Shabarimala and they stayed over there in a Shiva temple to spend the night, and the fire caught over there through lamps which was lit. The incident took place on Sunday night at Sai Nagar in Hubli. Much more details awaited, Suesha. Incident likely caused by a gas leak which has happened earlier. Then it caught fire due to those lamps which was lit over there. Injured are treated. They're getting treatment at KIMS Hospital. Many of them are in very critical condition, and Vidyanagar police have registered a case. Much more details are awaited, Suesha.
Right, Smita, like I said, extremely unfortunate to what has happened. Like Smita is telling us that LPG cylinder that exploded and the fire that could have been caused because of the lamps that were lit. But 9 of these people who are in a very serious condition, they're grievously injured due to that fire. And while we await what the doctors say next, this is what happened at the temple in Hubli. And a quick check of the other top stories we're tracking for you in brief. Prime Minister Modi was awarded the Order of Mubarak Al-Kabir, Kuwait's highest civilian honor. The felicitation was done by Amir of Kuwait, Sheikh Meshal Al-Ahmad Al-Jaber Al-Sabah on December 22nd. The Order of Mubarak Al-Kabir is a Kuwaiti knighthood awarded to heads of state, foreign sovereigns and members of foreign royal families as a symbol of friendship. This comes amid Prime Minister Modi's visit to Kuwait to strengthen bilateral relations between the two countries. Mahakumbh Mela, held every 12 years, is set to return next year as preparations begin in Prayag Raj. The Mela is scheduled to begin on January 13 and conclude on February 25, 2025. The main bathing festival, also known as Shahi Snan, will take place on January 14, January 29 and February 3rd. Prayag Raj police has been using horses to patrol the grounds of Mahakumbh Mela. Additionally, 2,700 AI-enabled cameras are also being installed. Uttar Pradesh's cultural department will set up 20 small stages at key locations across the city, allowing tourists, devotees and locals to experience the country's rich heritage for 45 days. Rescue operations at the site of a multi-story building in Punjab's Mohali concluded after a 23-hour search. The building, which was under construction, collapsed on December 22nd, causing widespread panic in the city. Around 600 personnel, including NDRF, Army and police, were deployed to carry out rescue operations. 2 casualties were reported by the police. A probe will also be launched into the matter and will be overseen by Mohali Sub-Divisional Magistrate Damandeep Kaur. The SDM is expected to submit her report in 3 weeks, following which action will be taken. The police has apprehended 2 individuals so far, including the contractor of the building, as further investigation is underway. Despite heightened vigil along the Indo-Bangladesh border during the visit of Union Home Minister Amit Shah and 72nd plenary meeting of North-Eastern Council in Agartala, 3 Bangladeshi nationals were caught illegally entering India through Agartala. The police apprehended those individuals at police station. Though their motive remains unknown, police is suspecting a bigger picture and is anticipating further arrests. A joint operation was led by Agartala Government Railway Police, Railway Protection Force, Border Security Force and the Intelligence Department, led to the successful arrest of these infiltrators, who have been identified as Chutan Das, Bishnu Chandra Das and Noakhali district, and Muhammad Malik are currently in judicial custody and will be produced in court today.
The Delhi Police Crime Branch is likely to record the statements of 2 injured BJP MPs who are currently hospitalized in RML Hospital. Stay tuned as we bring in more details from Ground Zero. We will be back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Former India skipper Virat Kohli has not been having the best of times lately. Be it on the field or off the field, problems seem to be mounting for the former India skipper. Kohli started the ongoing edition of the Border Gavaskar Trophy in some style by scoring a thumping ton against the Australian cricket team. But right after the Perth Test match, Kohli has failed to put bat to ball consistently, and this has gotten all sorts of fans and experts talking about his future. After the culmination of the Gabba Test match, which ended in a draw, Kohli had a heated exchange with an Australian journalist who was trying to click pictures of his children. The Australian media criticized the former India skipper for his conduct, and this means that the Border Gavaskar Trophy will potentially spice up even more. Unfortunately for Kohli though, he also finds himself embroiled in a legal battle as the Bengaluru civic body has issued a notice against a Virat Kohli co-owned restaurant for fire safety violations. Ahead of the crucial India vs Australia Boxing Day Test match that will be played at the mighty Melbourne Cricket Ground, Kohli finds himself in a fresh new problem. The former India skipper's co-owned restaurant that is located near the Chinnaswamy Stadium in Bengaluru has been accused of violating fire safety norms. The restaurant reportedly has been functioning without getting the mandatory clearances, including a no objection certificate or an NOC from the fire department. The Bengaluru civic body has issued a notice.
It's 1:30. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We'll get you all the top stories over the next half an hour. First up, a quick check of the headlines. Clincher proof of Congress link to attack on Allu Arjun's house surfaces. Opposition questions role of Kodangal Youth Congress chief in attack on actor's house. BJP escalates attack on Congress government, terms attack on actor's house a state-sponsored incident. Three Khalistani terrorists behind Gurdaspur attack killed in encounter in joint operation by the UP and the Punjab police. UP police recovers 40 letters from riot-hit Sambhal district. Letters point to outsiders' role in Sambhal clashes. Amid power tussle in Indy block, veteran Congress leader Mani Shankar Iyer bats for Mamata Banerjee. Pakistan claims stadiums ready for Champions Trophy 2025. But real picture shows garbage mounds, construction debris, Pakistan's bundle of lies stand exposed. And we begin first up with news that we are tracking from Karnataka. This is the abuse gate controversy in Karnataka that has only intensified after Congress Minister Lakshmi Hebalkar has released a video allegedly showing BJP leader C.T. Ravi calling her a prostitute. Hebalkar claims that Ravi made the derogatory remark not once but 4 times in the conversation. And in response, the BJP has denied the authenticity of the video, labeling it as fake and accusing Hebalkar of lying. All right, so that's a video that's been released by Karnataka Minister Lakshmi Hebalkar, in which she says that the BJP leader C.T. Ravi can be heard calling her a prostitute not once but 4 times. A statement which has been countered by the BJP. The latter terms it as a video that is false. All right, we have Niranjan, our executive editor, joining us on the broadcast. We also have Sri Lakshmi on the broadcast. Niranjan, first up to you, if you can tell us more about this video that's been released by Lakshmi Hebalkar.
You know, for the last few days, it's been a very, very controversial story in Karnataka, and the reason being that this happened on the floor of the assembly. Now, there are allegations, there are claims being made. Let's be clear about what each side is saying. This reportedly happened in Belagavi, where the special assembly session was going on in Karnataka. And in Belagavi, the allegation is in the Legislative Council. In the Legislative Council, the minister claims, and there is a video that shows C.T. Ravi of the BJP is a senior leader, C.T. Ravi of the BJP and Lakshmi Hebalkar of the Congress. C.T. Ravi is facing off with Lakshmi Hebalkar over the Ambedkar issue, and C.T. Ravi is seen saying something to Lakshmi Hebalkar. Lakshmi Hebalkar, the minister is heard calling him a murderer. Minister calls him a murderer, and she calls and she claims that he called her a prostitute. Now, it's a claim versus claim sort of a fight, and to back that claim up, you even had the BJP saying that the video that was released was fake. There was a video that was released, first of all, by the Congress party. The minister herself, Lakshmi Hebalkar, has said that she has a video, and that is proof of the claim that this particular BJP leader abused her 3 or 4 times, used offensive language. There is a video that was released this morning which escalates the controversy to another level. She also says that if required, she will come to Delhi to meet the Prime Minister to get justice against what was said to her on the floor of the Legislative Assembly in Karnataka. There is a video that she released. I'd like to play that video out first. Here is a video where you can hear. Now, towards the end of the video, it's a short 12-second video. Towards the end of the video, you can hear C.T. Ravi, who's standing up, sloganeering 4 times. There is a word that he says. He says, it sounds like he's calling her prostitute 5 times. Now, the BJP claims that video is fake, that video is edited. It's a claim versus claim fight that's on. I'd like to play that video out as released. I'm repeating, as released by a minister. She's a sitting minister, so she's taking that risk and releasing the video. It is a fight. We are playing that video out. Take a listen. There are 2 videos. I'm repeating, there are 2 videos. You played one of the videos out. There is an 18-second video and a 12-second video. If you can play both the videos out, in one of these videos you can hear that, right? I'm just trying to check with the producers whether I have both the videos. But meanwhile, you had the minister who also responded to it. The minister responded this morning because the Horatti, who's the speaker of the Legislative Council, the chairman also said that this video could be fake, could be edited, to which the minister responded saying that she's challenging the BJP openly on this particular issue. And she is heard, and she's not denying that she called him a murderer. She says Kolegara, which translates to murderer on the floor of the Legislative Council. So she calls somebody a murderer. He allegedly calls her a prostitute. That fight is on. I have the video. It's a 12-second video. So the moment I have that 12-second video, I'm going to play that out. But it's a fight. So I think Sri Lakshmi is also joining us live. Let's go across to her to get in a word of how the story is playing out, because all of last 3 to 4 days, the fight has been ongoing on the streets of Karnataka. Protests, counter-protests. He was arrested. C.T. Ravi was arrested for this alleged comment and then later released. And it's one of the biggest stories there in the controversy. I'd like to go across to Sri Lakshmi for the latest on that. Sri Lakshmi, over to you.
Yes,
Niranjan, last 2 days, yes, there have been lots of protests from BJP, and C.T. Ravi went back to Chikmagaluru. He received a great welcome over there. And on the other hand, Lakshmi Hebbalkar, after 2 days, surprisingly, came in front of the media. Until 2 days, she was not available for the media, but today she came in front of the media and lashed out against C.T. Ravi, saying that, challenging him openly that she's going to give another complaint to Speaker regarding this abuse gate, and she released this video today saying that C.T. Ravi has said those derogatory remarks towards her. She also said that to keep a strong woman like her.
I will just come back to you, Sri Lakshmi, in a bit, but we have that video, the full sequence. Let's play it out and see what transpired that very day.
महान सपूत डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर का हमेशा अपमान किया, जिनको देश के महान सपूत डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर का हमेशा अपमान किया, जिनको संविधान सभा का मेंबर नहीं बनने दिया, तो मंडल जी के आग्रह पर वो खुलना से लड़े, जो आज के बांग्लादेश में है। जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी ने डॉक्टर अंबेडकर को 1952 के लोकसभा के चुनाव में हरवाया, 54 के बाई इलेक्शन में हरवाया, जिस डॉक्टर अंबेडकर को कांग्रेस पार्टी ने मजबूर किया कि वो देश के कानून मंत्री से इस्तीफा दें, जिस देश के महान सपूत भारत रत्न को कांग्रेस पार्टी ने भारत रत्न भी नहीं दिया, वो काम भी 89 में तब हुआ जब बीजेपी की सरकार वीपी सिंह का समर्थन कर रही थी। जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी ने डॉक्टर अंबेडकर का एक स्मारक नहीं बनने दिया, वो आज चली है उनके नाम पर प्रेस करने के लिए। कांग्रेस पार्टी, स्टॉप दिस हिपोक्रेसी। उनका इस्तीफा कहां है? डॉक्टर अंबेडकर ने इस्तीफा दिया था, और आज देश को आज के दिन जानना जरूरी है कि जब भी कोई इस्तीफा देता है, अगर वो आग्रह करता है तो उसको सदन में बोलने का अवसर मिलता है। डॉक्टर अंबेडकर को इस्तीफा देते समय बोलने नहीं दिया गया, बाद में उन्होंने स्वयं उसको रिलीज किया, और आज हमारे पास डॉक्टर अंबेडकर का वो बाकायदे फुल टेक्स्ट ऑफ हिज रेजिग्नेशन लेटर है जो डॉक्टर अंबेडकर ने दिया था। This is the text of Dr. Ambedkar's resignation letter from the government of India headed by Jawaharlal Nehru. और उसमें उन्होंने नेहरू जी के बारे में क्या क्या नहीं कहा है। पहला कहा है कि मैं सबसे योग्यतम था, मैं फिनांस में था, मैं इंडस्ट्री में पढ़ा हुआ था, मुझे एक भी उससे मिला जुला विभाग नहीं दिया गया, मुझे एक भी सीरियस पार्लियामेंट्री कमेटी में नहीं दिया गया, मुझे लॉ मिनिस्ट्री दी गई, उसमें भी ईमानदारी से काम नहीं करने दिया गया। हिंदू कोड बिल जो हम इतना गंभीरता से ला रहे थे उसको नहीं पूरे करने दिया गया। और उन्होंने सबसे बड़ी बात कही है जो मैं आपके सामने पढ़ना चाहता हूं कि शेड्यूल कास्ट और शेड्यूल ट्राइब को उचित सेफगार्ड और संरक्षण नहीं दिए गए। और दिए गए किसको? तो खाली मुस्लिम्स को। और मैं अपने शब्द नहीं कह रहा हूं, आज मैं उनके शब्द कोट कर रहा हूं। I have been wondering whether there is any other parallel in the world to the condition of scheduled caste in India. I cannot find any. And yet, why is no relief granted to scheduled castes? Compare the concern the government shows over safeguarding the Muslims. The Prime Minister's whole time and attention is devoted to the protection of Muslims. I yield to none, not even to the Prime Minister, in my desire to give the Muslims of India the utmost protection. But what I want to know is, are the Muslims the only people who need protection? ये उनके इस्तीफे के पत्र के बहुत बड़े बिंदु हैं कि आप अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति, आदिवासियों को संरक्षण नहीं देते, सिर्फ मुसलमानों को ही देते हैं। उनको दीजिए, मेरी आपत्ति नहीं है, लेकिन इनको क्यों नहीं? ये चिट्ठी इसलिए नहीं आने दी गई। कांग्रेस पार्टी बताए कि डॉक्टर अंबेडकर का त्याग पत्र को क्यों नहीं पब्लिक डोमेन में आने दिया गया, क्योंकि उसके आने से जवाहरलाल नेहरू की पगड़ी उछलती। हाँ, और आपको तो मालूम ही है कि उन्होंने किसके बारे में क्या क्या लिखा। ये माननीय अमित शाह जी ने सदन में कहा था कि डॉक्टर बीसी रॉय ने पूछा कि राजा जी इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं और अंबेडकर जी दे रहे हैं, क्या कहना है? तो नेहरू जी ने कहा, डॉक्टर रॉय, I may have some concern with the resignation of Rajagopalachari ji, but the resignation of Dr. Ambedkar will make no impact at all. ये उनके शब्द हैं। मेरे पास वो चिट्ठी की कॉपी है, लेकिन चूंकि वो रिकॉर्ड पर आ गया है इसलिए मैं उसको नहीं कहना चाहता। कांग्रेस पार्टी किस मुंह से आज चली है? मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी के एक महामंत्री, नाम लेने की जरूरत नहीं है, जो बहुत क्लोज हैं राहुल गांधी से, जब राहुल गांधी पर केस हुआ धक्का मुक्की करने का, तो उन्होंने क्या कहा? इट इज ए बैज ऑफ ऑनर इन आवर फाइट टू ऑनर द लेगेसी ऑफ डॉक्टर अंबेडकर। वाह रे वाह, क्या झूठ का पुलिंदा है। आपके नेता ने सांसदों को धक्का दे दिया, उनको गिरा दिया, उनको चोट लगी, उनको पट्टियां लगी, उस पर केस हुआ है और उसको आप ये बताने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी झूठ बोलना और नाटक करना कब बंद करेगी? जब भी नेता जाते हैं तो उनकी स्मृतियों को हम सम्मान करते हैं ना। कांग्रेस पार्टी ने एक उनको स्मृति नहीं बनने दिया। जहां उनका जन्म स्थान हुआ वो स्मारक बना जब सुंदरलाल पटवा मध्य प्रदेश में भाजपा के मुख्यमंत्री थे। संभवतः अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी गए थे उसके उद्घाटन में, मुझे याद आता है। ये जो आपका अंबेडकर सेंटर है, इसे चंद्रशेखर जी ने अलॉट किया था एज द प्राइम मिनिस्टर। इन लोगों ने बनने नहीं दिया। और यहाँ कई वरिष्ठ लोग बैठे हैं, आपको याद होगा जब मोदी जी की सरकार आई तो उसको बनाया गया। लंदन में जहां वो रहते थे उसको भी स्मृति बनाया गया है। दिल्ली में जहां वो रहते थे उसको भी स्मृति बनाया गया है। नागपुर में दीक्षा भूमि और मुंबई में चैत्य भूमि ना, चैत्य भूमि, वो भी काम चल रहा है। एक उनकी स्मृति का कोई काम कांग्रेस पार्टी ने नहीं किया। और बाकी तो देश भर में नेहरू जी के नाम पर, इंदिरा जी के नाम पर, संजय गांधी के नाम पर, राजीव गांधी के नाम पर सड़कें ही हैं, स्मारक ही हैं, अस्पताल हैं। मुझे याद है एक कार्टून मैंने देखा था और बहुत यूनिक कार्टून था। एक जंगल का नाम फॉरेस्ट सफारी गांधी परिवार के किसी मेंबर के ऊपर था। तो बच्चा पूछ रहा है, डैडी कैन वी हैव एनीथिंग बियॉन्ड द फैमिलीज नेम? तो पिताजी चुप हैं। यही सच्चाई है। आपके हृदय में इतना भी विशालता नहीं थी, थोड़ी भी नहीं, कि आप उनके लिए एक स्मारक बनाते। और आपको बता दूं, कानून के छात्र के रूप में डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर इसलिए नहीं ड्राफ्टिंग कमेटी के चेयरमैन बने कि वो एक शेड्यूल कास्ट है। वो इसलिए बने कि वो संविधान सभा में सबसे अधिक वेल रेड व्यक्ति थे। He was a barrister. He was MA in 3 subjects from Columbia. मतलब जितने संभावित डिग्री हो सकती है उन्होंने लिया था। और जब भी मैं उनको पढ़ता हूँ, उनकी अंग्रेजी पढ़ता हूँ, उनकी समझदारी पढ़ता हूँ। और आज के दिन मैं एक बात जो पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय मंच से बोलना चाहूँगा। मैं बचपन से ही अपनी पार्टी के अलावे एक लोकनायक जयप्रकाश नारायण और एक डॉक्टर अंबेडकर के विचारों से बहुत प्रभावित रहा हूँ। डॉक्टर अंबेडकर का एक पैम्फलेट है, नो प्यून नो वाटर। मुंबई में स्कूल में पढ़ते थे तो चूंकि वो इस जमात से आते थे, छुआछूत की सच्चाई थी, तो बाकी बच्चों के लिए अलग घड़ा था, वहाँ जाके पानी पी सकते थे। और जितने इस समाज के बच्चे थे वो दिन में 2 बार लाइन में बैठते थे और एक चपरासी घड़ा से गिराता था, पानी पी लीजिए। एक दिन वो चपरासी छुट्टी पर था और ये प्यासे रह गए सभी लोग। उन्होंने कहा, नो प्यून नो वाटर। मैं बड़ौदा में उस स्थान पर भी गया हूँ जब उनको कोई जगह नहीं मिली रहने के लिए, तब व्यक्ति एक पार्क के नीचे जो शाहजी ने बनाया था, माँ के महाराजा ने, उसके नीचे बैठे थे। तो बाद में जनता ने उनके लिए रहने का इंतजाम किया। इतनी प्रताड़ना पर भी उन्होंने कहा, नहीं, मेरा रास्ता लोकतंत्र का है, मेरा रास्ता संविधान का है। और संविधान में आपने देखा होगा, जस्टिस, इक्वालिटी एंड फ्रेटर्निटी। Article 17, untouchability is completely removed as a part of fundamental right. और उसने कहा, अवसर संविधान देगा, तुम आगे बढ़ोगे। इस व्यक्ति की इतनी बड़ी सोच थी, उसकी आपने एक स्मृति नहीं बनाई, उसको आपने हराया, उसको आपने जलील किया। मित्र सुधांशु त्रिवेदी ने हाउस में बताया है कि एडविना माउंटबेटन को चिट्ठी लिखने में भी कैसे उन्होंने अंबेडकर के नहीं रहने पर संतोष प्रकट किया था, वो मैं क्या बताऊं। तो अपनी खुशी का इजहार वो एडविना माउंटबेटन से भी कर रहे थे। ऐसे व्यक्ति का आज आप सम्मान करने जा रहे हैं, प्रेस कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी ये ड्रामा बंद करो। कांग्रेस पार्टी, स्टॉप ऑल दिस ड्रामा। और बीजेपी की ओर से हम डिमांड करते हैं, कांग्रेस पार्टी ने डॉक्टर अंबेडकर के साथ जो बदसलूकी की, जो अपमान किया, उनके नेताओं ने, जवाहरलाल नेहरू ने, जो सब डॉक्यूमेंटेड है, पहले उसके लिए माफी मांगो।
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
అల్లు అర్జున్ నివాసంలో మెల్లగా నువ్వు పడతావు అటు సెక్యూరిటీ సిబ్బంది వాదించడంతో పెద్ద ఎత్తున
There's a lot of misinformation. There's a lot of false allegations.
हमारे पुराने पत्रकार जो बैठे हैं उनको याद होगा अटल जी की सरकार में हम लोगों ने EMS नंबूदरी पात के ऊपर किताब छपवाई थी। मैं उस समय सूचना प्रसारण मंत्री था, अटल जी प्रधानमंत्री थे, और अटल जी ने कहा था देश को जिसने बनाया उसकी स्मृति में किताब छपेगी। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी तो मुलायम सिंह यादव को पद्म विभूषण मिला कि नहीं मिला? रामविलास पासवान को मिला कि नहीं मिला? शरद पवार को मिला कि नहीं मिला? अपने घोर विरोधियों का भी हम सम्मान करते हैं क्योंकि उन्होंने अपने तरीके से देश को बनाने की कोशिश की। और बाकी जो डॉक्टर अंबेडकर के लिए हम लोगों ने किया, सरदार पटेल के लिए किया, तो आप जानते ही हैं। ये बात मैंने पहले भी कही थी, आज का विषय है तो बता दूं। सरदार पटेल मरे 1950 में, उनको भारत रत्न मिला 1991 में।
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
The cricketing world right now waits in anticipation for the Boxing Day Test match, the next Test match in the border Gavaskar trophy. The series currently hangs in balance, with both the teams winning one match each in the series. Both India and Australia have their eyes fixated on the World Test Championship finals, and they're in dire need to win the series to make a case for themselves. With South Africa almost certain to play the World Test Championship finals, there is only one spot up for the grabs, and the pressure keeps on mounting for both the teams. Australia are the defending champions of the WTC Mace, whereas India have featured in the finals for 2 consecutive times. As far as cricketing skills are concerned, Australians have looked like the better side, and they have put India under tremendous pressure. India's biggest concern lies with their skipper Rohit Sharma, who has not been in good nick. India are going through the hard grind in the Melbourne cricket ground. If India happen to lose the 4th test match of the Border Gavaskar trophy, their hopes to qualify for the WTC finals will be done and dusted. India's hopes of retaining
from Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Proof of Congress linked to the attack on Allu Arjun's house surfaces. Opposition questions role of Kodangal Youth Congress president in the attack on actor's house. BJP escalates the attack on Congress. Government terms attack on actor's house a state-sponsored incident.
काफ़ी हैवी फायरिंग हम लोगों पर की गई। उसमें जवाबी कार्रवाई में ये तीनों क्रिटिकली इंजर्ड हुए। इन तीनों को CSC पूरनपुर पहुंचाया गया। वहां पर प्राथमिक उपचार देकर इन्हें जिला अस्पताल लाया गया, जहां उनकी मृत्यु की पुष्टि CMO साहब और उनकी टीम के द्वारा की गई है।
3 Khalistani terrorists behind Gurdaspur attack killed in encounter in joint operation by UP and Punjab police. UP police recovers 40 letters from riot-hit Sambhal district. Letters point to outsiders' role in the Sambhal clashes. Amid power tussle in Indi bloc, veteran Congress leader Mani Shankar Iyer bats for Mamata Banerjee. Pakistan claims stadiums ready for Champions Trophy 2025, but the real picture shows you garbage, mounting, construction, debris. Pakistan's bundle of lies has been exposed. Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Samant, and first up we get you details of how the BJP has condemned the attack on actor Allu Arjun's residence in Telangana, calling it an unacceptable act. In fact, the BJP emphasizing that no one should target anyone's private residence, and also questioned the Congress party that has allegedly targeted actor Allu Arjun for witch hunt is what the BJP claims. The BJP has expressed concerns that incidents like these would create fear among the people, making them hesitant to live in Telangana. Let's listen in to that statement.
Bharatiya Janata Party Telangana condemns this kind of attack on the people, whether a celebrity or non-celebrity on that. We are very clear. No one should attack the house, because there will be elder people, there will be children, there will be ladies on that, there will be working, there will be doing something in that house, and going and then attacking is not acceptable. We condemn on that. As far as this specific episode is concerned, why the Congress party, Revanth Reddy's government is witch hunting the film personalities, whether it is Nagarjuna, or whether it is Mohan Babu, or whether it is Allu Arjun. This kind of episode will really make the people scary about living in Telangana. As we know that our Tollywood with great difficulty.
Cutting across to Aneri, joining us on the broadcast, and the all-out political twist that this story has taken, Aneri, with the BJP calling it a state-sponsored incident, going so far to tell the government that people would be scared of living in Telangana if this is how people's homes are targeted. On the other hand, especially after that picture that has gone viral.
That's right, Suesha. Definitely a lot of massive war of words. Basically, the political face-off between the BRS, BJP and the Congress. Well, opposition parties have been questioning the Congress government, because what we see is that the attack which took place, the
हुआ है, तब आज ये अल्टीमेटली मुठभेड़ हुई, जिसमें 3 लोग हैं। ये इनके इलाज के लिए भेजा गया, उपचार के लिए भेजा गया, उसमें इनकी अंत में जाके यहाँ पे डेथ हुई है। ये 3 लोग जो हैं इनके नाम गुरविंदर सिंह पुत्र गुरदेव सिंह, आरो मोहल्ला कलानौर, थाना कलानौर, जिला गुरदासपुर, पंजाब। नंबर 2 वीरेंद्र सिंह उर्फ रवि पुत्र रंजीत सिंह उर्फ जीता, निवासी ग्राम अगवान, थाना कलानौर, जिला गुरदासपुर। तीसरे हैं जसनप्रीत सिंह उर्फ प्रताप सिंह, निवासी ग्राम निक्कासूर, थाना कलानौर, जिला गुरदासपुर, पंजाब। इनके लिए जो इन्होंने ओरिजिनली अटैक किया था ग्रेनेड से और बम से जो हमला किया था बख्शीवाल चौकी पे, उसके लिए थाना कलानौर में जो एफआईआर पंजीकृत है उसका डिटेल मुकदमा अपराध संख्या 124/24, धारा 109/324 ब्रैकेट में 4 BNS, धारा 4/5 विस्फोटक अधिनियम और धारा 13, 16, 17, 18B, 20, 35, 40 अनलॉफुल एक्टिविटीज प्रिवेंशन एक्ट UAPA, ये वहां पे पंजीकृत हुआ है। जो इनिशियली इनपुट था वो ये था कि ये तीनों लोग जो हैं वो पीलीभीत में कहीं पूरनपुर इलाके में आए हुए हैं। इसी पे आज जब पंजाब पुलिस की टीम के द्वारा ये पूरनपुर थाने पे सूचना दी गई, उसी के क्रम में आज जब ये इस पे चेकिंग और अन्य कार्रवाइयां हो रही थीं, तब थाना पूरनपुर में एक निर्माणाधीन पुल है, उसके पास से ये तीनों संदिग्ध जो हैं वो वहां से जो माधोटांडा की तरफ सड़क जा रही है, ये लोग वहां पर मुड़ गए थे। ये आज सुबह तड़के की बात है, सुबह की, और इन्होंने जो है वो आगे जाके जब पुलिस पार्टी के द्वारा घेरा गया तब इनके द्वारा वहां पे पुलिस पार्टी पे जान से मारने की नीयत से फायरिंग की। आत्मरक्षार्थ जब टैक्टिकल हरकतों का प्रयोग करते हुए पुलिस टीम के द्वारा आत्मरक्षा में जब फायरिंग की गई तो इसमें ये तीनों लोग घायल हुए और साथ में 2 पुलिसकर्मी वो भी इसमें घायल हुए। इस घटनाक्रम में इनको इलाज के लिए पहले CHC पूरनपुर ले जा गया और वहां से फिर ये रेफर हुए हैं पीलीभीत के लिए। इनका उपचार के दौरान जब वहां से आने के बाद रेफर हुए हैं तब यहां हॉस्पिटल में ये लोग ब्रॉड डेड घोषित किए गए। ये जो घायल अभियुक्त हैं, ये जो 3 नाम बताए, इसके रूप में पहचान पंजाब पुलिस की टीम के द्वारा इनकी की गई है। इनके पास से कई चीजें रिकवर हुई। जो प्रमुख हैं, मेजर रिकवरी हैं, वो मेजर रिकवरीज मैं आपको बता दे रहा हूं। इनके कब्जे से 2 AK मॉडिफाइड मिली हैं, 2 विदेशी ग्लॉक पिस्टल्स हैं, काफी भारी मात्रा में कारतूस हैं और एक चोरी की बाइक, एक मोटरसाइकिल चोरी अभी हाल में ही हुई थी, वो चोरी की बाइक का इस्तेमाल ये लोग कर रहे थे जो कि मौके पे बरामद हुई है। इसके अलावा और भी आइटम्स हैं जो इनके पास से मिले हैं। ये मेजर मैंने आपको आइटम्स बताए हैं। जो ये हमारे घायल आरक्षी हैं, उपचाराधीन हैं, इनका उपचार चल रहा है। इनमें इनके नाम आरक्षी सुमित राठी और आरक्षी शाहनवाज हैं। इसके जो विवेचना है वो हर बिंदु पे गहनता के साथ की जाएगी और इसमें अभी तक की जो जानकारियां जुटाई गई हैं उसमें ये है कि ये गिरोह भारत के बाहर से भी संचालित हो रहा है और इसमें फर्दर समन्वय किया जाएगा पंजाब पुलिस के साथ। ये जो आज की कार्रवाई है ये 2 स्टेट्स की पुलिस के बीच में कोऑर्डिनेशन, समन्वय का एक उत्कृष्ट नमूना है, जिसमें इन 2 स्टेट पुलिस ने एक बेहतरीन कोऑर्डिनेशन करते हुए ये कार्रवाई आगे की। नाम मैं फिर से रिपीट कर दे रहा हूं तीनों लोगों के। गुरविंदर सिंह, वीरेंद्र सिंह उर्फ रवि, तीसरा जसनप्रीत सिंह उर्फ प्रताप सिंह। ये जो आपके पास नोट्स दिए गए हैं इसमें फोटोग्राफ्स हैं और जो मेजर रिकवरी है सिर्फ वो मेजर रिकवरी का मेंशन किया गया है। अन्य जो आइटम्स हैं छोटे हैं अभी, जिनके बारे में और गहन विवेचना की जाएंगी, वो अभी इसमें मेंशन नहीं है। मुठभेड़ के लिए जो टीम थी उसको स्वयं एसपी पीलीभीत इसको लीड कर रहे थे और बहुत बहादुरी के साथ उनके द्वारा इस टीम का नेतृत्व किया गया। जो टीम इसके अंदर रही है उसमें श्री अविनाश पांडे एसपी पीलीभीत, उप निरीक्षक अमित प्रताप सिंह, प्रभारी निरीक्षक नरेश त्यागी, प्रभारी निरीक्षक अशोक पाल, उप निरीक्षक ललित कुमार, हेड कांस्टेबल जगवीर, आरक्षी सुमित, आरक्षी हितेश, निरीक्षक श्री क्रांतिवीर सिंह, उप निरीक्षक श्री सुनील शर्मा और पंजाब पुलिस की टीम इसके अंत में रही है।
पंजाब पुलिस टीम के कौन हैं अधिकारी?
पंजाब पुलिस की टीम के अधिकारियों के नाम अभी शेयर कर लिए जाएंगे, बिकॉज ऑफ सर्टेन रीजंस अभी सबके नाम डाइवर्ज नहीं कर रहे हैं। आपके पूरी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में हमारी टीम साथ में मौजूद है, हमारे साथ में ही आप लोग बैठे हुए हैं। जो 4 मेंबर्स आते हैं। देखिए, अभी काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें हमारी विवेचना का विषय हैं, तो अभी मैं जैसा आपको बिगिनिंग में बोला था, मैं वही बात अभी फिर आपसे बोल रहा हूं कि बहुत सारी चीज़ें जो हमारी विवेचना को प्रभावित करें या जिनको हम इस स्टेज पे अगर आपसे कुछ भी शेयर करें वो हमारी आगे की अग्रिम होने वाली विवेचना को प्रभावित ना करे, उसके लिए मैं सिर्फ वही डिटेल्स आपसे शेयर कर रहा हूं जिसके अंतर्गत इन्वेस्टिगेशन पे कोई प्रभाव नहीं आएगा। इतना मैं आपको बता सकता हूं विद सर्टेनिटी कि हर बिंदु पे गहनता के साथ समीक्षा होगी, गहनता के साथ विवेचना की जाएगी हर बिंदु पे, और जैसे पंजाब पुलिस और यूपी पुलिस का बहुत बेहतरीन कोऑर्डिनेशन आज देखा है, पंजाब पुलिस से जहां जहां जरूरत होगी समन्वय करके, कोऑर्डिनेशन करके उनसे भी इसके संबंध में और मदद ली जाएगी। विवेचना अभी प्रचलित है, जारी है। अभी तो इट्स जस्ट दी स्टार्टिंग, अभी हम लोग और फर्दर चीजें लेंगे। ठीक है,
आपने बताया कि ये इंडिया के बाहर से संचालित हो रहे हैं।
इसके संबंध में अभी इतनी ही जानकारी हमें है। आप लोग जो हैं इसके संबंध में अगर आप सर्च करेंगे तो आपको भी कई चीजें देखिए विद आई कैन नॉट टेक नेम ऑफ कंट्रीज, भारत के बाहर से है, उतना ही मैंने आपसे कहा है। अभी ये विवेचना का विषय है, विवेचना का विषय है, इसके बारे में और चीजें पता लगा रहे हैं। इनके जो फोन्स हैं उन्हें एनालाइज किया जाएगा और चीजें की जाएंगी। एट दिस स्टेज आई नीड नॉट से ऑल दिस।
पंजाब पुलिस आज सुबह 4:30 बजे इन्फॉर्मेशन शेयर करेगी
जी।
बाइक इन्होंने कल रात छोड़ी है, कल यहाँ इनकी मौजूदगी पीलीभीत में
कल है, हो सकता है और पहले भी।
आज तक कहाँ रुकी की जानकारी मिल पाई?
अभी जस्ट स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि सबसे पहली प्रायोरिटी ये थी कि इलाज ठीक से हो सके, चाहे पुलिस के लोग हों चाहे ये लोग हों। अब जो टीम्स, इन्वेस्टिगेटिव टीम्स हैं, वो अपना काम स्टार्ट कर दी हैं, कर रही हैं। ठीक है,
इससे पहले भी ये खालिस्तान जिंदाबाद फोर्स जो है
इनके द्वारा गुरदासपुर में कई गतिविधियां की गई हैं। आप अभी जितना है उतना मैंने आपसे शेयर किया, जो जनपद पीलीभीत को लेके है। अन्य चीजें जो मैं शेयर कर सकता हूं वो फिर समय समय पे आपके सामने शेयर कर ली जाएंगी। राइट, थैंक यू।
सीएचसी से पीलीभीत डिस्ट्रिक्ट हॉस्पिटल आने में लगभग कितना टाइम लगा हुआ है? क्योंकि वहाँ सीएचसी में देवर अराइव और यहाँ इनको डिस्ट्रिक्ट हॉस्पिटल पीलीभीत
जितना टाइम लगता है उतना ही लगा है, वहाँ देखा है, रेफर किया है, चले।
कितनी बुलेट्स लगी हैं पुलिस ने?
ये अभी पीएम हो जाएगा, पीएम के बाद भी।
कौन सा आर्म पुलिस ने यूज?
अभी पुलिस के आर्म्स या उसके बारे में एक बार पीएम हो जाने दीजिए, वी विल शेयर द डिटेल्स विद यू। अभी तो हमने आपको प्राइमरी इन्फॉर्मेशन राइट इन द बिगनिंग शेयर कर दी, जो हम शेयर कर सकते हैं।
इनके परिजनों को इन्फॉर्म कर दिया गया
अभी माध्यम से, पंजाब पुलिस के माध्यम से।
क्या पीलीभीत में ये बाहर से 3 ही लोग आए थे या इसके अलावा कुछ और भी लोग हैं?
ये विवेचना का विषय है, वी विल बी फाइंडिंग आउट अदर थिंग्स ऑल्सो। अभी वो एनालिसिस होने दीजिए।
सर, कितनी डिस्टेंस से शूट आउट हुआ है?
ये सब विवेचना के विषय हैं, दीज आर नॉट फॉर द प्रेस। आई होप आई हैव आंसर्ड ऑल द क्वेश्चंस। अब जिनको बाइट लेना है वो लो।
डीजीपी पंजाब ने एक ट्वीट किया है जिसमें ये बताया गया है कि ये RSI मॉड्यूल के ऊपर काम कर रहे थे।
जी
डीजीपी पंजाब ने एक ट्वीट किया है जिसमें कहा है कि
देखिए, मैं डीजी रैंक ऑफिसर सर की बाइट है वो आपने देखी होगी, उसमें मेरी टिप्पणी मत लीजिए। मैं आपको एक शॉर्ट बाइट इसमें दे रहा हूँ, ठीक है? वो आपके पास है, देख लीजिए। मैं आपको शॉर्ट बाइट दे रहा हूँ, उसके बाद फिर अदर से कोई क्वेश्चंस में अभी नहीं रेडी।
सर 3 आतंकवादियों
आप बाइट तो दे दें।
So those are the details coming in from the UP police on the encounter in Pilibhit where 3 Khalistani terrorists were gunned down. Also of the recovery is made where 2 AK-47 and 2 pistols that were also recovered. The police putting out details of how these men were Khalistani terrorists. They were armed and they have been in touch with foreign forces. A larger play at hand, but the police is now investigating. And we now move on to get you further details of how BRS spokesperson Rahul Reddy has strongly condemned the attack on Allu Arjun's residence, expressing shock that one of the accused had a clear link with the Congress party. He criticized the Congress for allegedly encouraging such an act, calling it unacceptable. The similar statement that has come in from the BJP as well, that has called it a state-sponsored incident.
BRS strongly condemned the attack on film star Allu Arjun's house. What is more shocking is that one of the accused belongs to Congress party, is a elected leader of their youth wing, and Congress encouraging such acts are not correct, and we strongly demand the police should take strong action on these people who have done this vandalism. Violence has no space in democracy, and especially once after the cases are filed, the film star already is facing the cases, gave his side of version, and politicizing this, going to the personal egos, is not at all correct in this kind of situation. And we strongly demand the police to take stringent action on those accused who have attacked the house of film star and bring them to punishment.
Meanwhile, the Congress has also issued a fresh statement saying that since Allu Arjun is an actor, he would be more in business, make more money if people come. He also said that whoever has done wrong will have to go to jail while the law takes its own course. The Congress that continues to defend itself, calling it a matter of law and order, saying that this is not political. This, as the BRS and BJP question the Congress on this incident on how Allu Arjun is being targeted. Listen in. And before that, let me cut across to Aneri, who continues to stay live with us on the broadcast. Aneri, the political turn this entire incident has taken, also how social media is coming down heavily on Allu Arjun. But with regards to the claims that the BRS and the BJP have made, calling it a state-sponsored incident, the Congress is saying that it is a matter of law and order, and this has nothing to do with whether Allu Arjun is with the Congress or not.
Well, definitely a lot of political reactions and war of words which we have been seeing. On one side, we see that the person, the accused, one of the accused who was involved in the vandalism at Allu Arjun's residence yesterday evening is said to be the Congress youth president from Kodangal constituency, which is the constituency of Chief Minister Revanth Reddy. But on the other side, we also see that how there has been a massive war of words because BJP and the BRS
have been questioning the Congress government and also have been slamming the government over the action which they have taken since the day of the arrest of Allu Arjun. And now what we are seeing is that how the Congress party has come out. They say that any sort of protest should be condemned, and we do not accept. This is what the Congress party has been saying. Not only Congress party, but even the Chief Minister Revanth Reddy had come out on social media yesterday evening after the attack that had taken place. He also had come out on social media. He had stated that the attack or the vandalism at the film celebrities' residence is not acceptable, is what the Chief Minister himself had to say. So definitely a lot of political reactions as well going on over this incident. On one side, we see that how Reddy Srinivas, who happens to be the Youth Congress president from Kodangal, but also at the same time now the Congress party claims that he was earlier with the BRS, and there's a photo of Reddy Srinivas being circulated with the former minister KTR. So war of words on one side between the BRS and the Congress, and also we see that the BJP and the Congress has also been hitting out at each other over this particular incident, over the attack which had taken place at Allu Arjun's residence.
Oh yes, Aneri, and we continue to track the story very closely. For the moment, thank you for joining us. And we shift our focus to the latest in Bangladesh that continues to face wrath over the attacks that have been mounting against Hindus. In the latest outrage that was witnessed over how a freedom fighter in Bangladesh was humiliated and he was forced to leave, getting you all the details.
Amid the furor over alleged plans to drop the image of Bangladesh's founding president Sheikh Mujibur Rahman from currency notes, the interim Yunus regime stooped to a new low. Abdul Hai Kanu, one of the many celebrated heroes of Bangladesh's liberation struggle, was subjected to gross abuse and humiliation. A video clip went viral purportedly showing Kinu being publicly humiliated on a street in Bangladesh's Komila. The dramatic clip showed the recipient of the country's third highest gallantry award, Bir Pratik, being made to wear a garland of shoes by supporters of the radical Jamaat-e-Islami. The alleged incident took place on December the 22nd. According to local reports, the decorated freedom fighter was forced to leave his area of residence in Komila by local Jamaat men led by Abdul Hashim. Mohammad Rahmatullah, the Upazila Nirbhai officer of Komila, said he saw the video on Facebook. He said while no formal complaint has been registered, a probe was underway into the incident. As a fresh controversy erupts over the insult to Bangladesh's liberation hero and the interim Yunus regime turns a blind eye, should the country take it lying down?
On to other news in brief. 3 Khalistani terrorists who were shot down and later succumbed to injuries. This happened during an encounter in Pilibhit in UP. The operation was jointly launched by the UP and Punjab police. Terrorists were involved in grenade attacks at police establishments in Gurdaspur. Police recovered AK-47 rifles, Glock pistols and grenades from their possession.
काफ़ी हैवी फायरिंग हम लोगों पर की गई। उसमें जवाबी कार्रवाई में ये तीनों क्रिटिकली इंजर्ड हुए। इन तीनों को CSC पूरनपुर पहुंचाया गया। वहां पर प्राथमिक उपचार देकर इन्हें जिला अस्पताल लाया गया, जहां इनकी मृत्यु की पुष्टि CMO साहब और उनकी टीम के द्वारा की गई। इनसे 2 AK-47, 2 फॉरेन मेड ग्लॉक पिस्टल्स, एक थाना पूरनपुर से जो चोरी से संबंधित बाइक थी वो बरामद हुई है।
4 days after BJP MLC CT Ravi alleged threat to life, a case that has been registered against individuals who attempted to attack him at Belagavi Suvarna Soda on the 19th of December. The complaint says that there is a threat to the BJP MLC's life and that the attackers intended to kill him. The incident allegedly occurred in response to CT Ravi's objectionable statement against Secretary Lakshmi Hebbalkar. Hyderabad police charged guns at actor Allu Arjun, saying that the actor did not leave Pushpa 2 screening at Sandhya Theatre even after he was informed about the woman's death. The police officials also added that the actor refused to leave the theatre before watching the film and claimed that the actor's bouncers pushed crowds as well as policemen when the stampede occurred. Meanwhile, bail has been granted to 6 persons who vandalized the actor's residence yesterday. Tragic road accident occurred on Sunday night in Maharashtra's Sangli when a trailer collided with a Santro car on the Miraj-Nagpur highway. The impact caused the Santro car to catch fire instantly, resulting in the death of the car's driver. The fire brigade arrived at the scene and extinguished the flames in the vehicle. Cutting across to more breaking news coming in. Delhi police seeks permission from Lok Sabha Speaker to recreate the altercation that had taken place at Makardwar in Parliament between the ruling party and the Congress, where two BJP MPs were severely injured. The police is now seeking permission from Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla in order to recreate what had happened on that day in Parliament. Rahul Gandhi, who was accused of assaulting two BJP MPs who were severely injured and were later taken to RML Hospital. The Delhi Police Crime Branch that is investigating the matter. Let me cut across to Harsha, getting us further details on how the police is now seeking permission to recreate the crime scene.
So the latest update we have got is that the Speaker Om Birla met the Delhi police officials. Delhi police officials were seeking time from Speaker. Since last 2 days, we have got to know that today, after a meeting, it has been decided that the Delhi police officials have been given permission by the Speaker office to recreate the scene where the altercation and assault from the side of Congress leader Rahul Gandhi took place at Makardwar. How it entirely happened, from where the crowd and gathering of the Congress leaders were coming from different sides, and at Makardwar the leaders were staging protests, and that time the altercation happened. Rahul Gandhi pushed Pratap Sarangi, and in fact Mukesh Rajput was behind on two stairs above Pratap Sarangi, and how he also got severely injured, and after that they were admitted to hospital. So the number of crowd, number of people present there, number of MPs and the gathering, the number, all will be recreated now at Makardwar. But when it will be recreated, whether it's going to be tomorrow or day after tomorrow, the timeline has not yet been given from the Speaker office, but yes, the permission to recreate entire scene has been given. Also, Delhi police will be recording the statement of the Pratap Sarangi and Mukesh Rajput. Today or tomorrow, it's going to be the crime department of the Delhi police who will be recording the statement. For now, both the MPs have been shifted to a private hospital in Noida for recovery, as they have not recovered yet. So we have got to know that these back-to-back things are going to happen in another 2 days in national capital, where the crime scene will be recreated. Back to you.
All right, Harsha, many thanks for getting us those details. We have to slip into a short commercial break. Also, a quick check of the big story we're tracking on the other side. Yes, amid power tussle in Indie bloc, veteran Congress leader Mani Shankar Iyer has also batted for Mamata Banerjee to lead the Indie bloc.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
The Border Gavaskar Trophy has reached an interesting point after Team India and Australia engaged in thrilling action while down under. After 3 entertaining red ball contests, the final 2 test matches are expected to emerge as bangers, as they could determine the victor of the series. The series is currently levelled at 1-1, and the 3rd test in Brisbane ended up in a draw. Ahead of the Boxing Day test match, Team India have encountered a huge problem, as one of the team's top performing batters, KL Rahul, has seemingly suffered an injury on his hand. KL Rahul, the opening batsman for Team India in the Border Gavaskar Trophy, was struck in the hand on Saturday while batting at the nets. While Rahul was practicing in the nets at the Melbourne Cricket Ground, he was struck in the right hand and appeared to be in some discomfort. The visiting team's physio quickly attended to him before the 4th test match against Australia. With the 5 test match series tied at 1, the MCG will host the Boxing Day test starting on the 26th of December. The severity of his injuries is unknown, and the team management has not commented on why he sought medical help. Rahul was seen holding his right hand while undergoing treatment in a video that went viral on social media. In the ongoing tour down under, KL Rahul has been the visiting team's best batsman, amassing 235 runs from 6 innings at a remarkable average of 47. In the fourth test, the graceful right-hander who had already scored 2 half-centuries is expected to open Team India batting with the young southpaw Yashasvi Jaiswal. Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli are coping maximum criticism for being walking wickets during the ongoing test series.
Republic TV live and breaking at 2:30 p.m. with me, Kriti Mehta. Now, viewers, a face-off has erupted once again over Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, with the BJP targeting the Congress, saying it has betrayed Dr. Ambedkar not once but several times. We'll bring you more details on what was said after a quick check of the headlines. Clincher proof of Congress link to attack on Allu Arjun's house surfaces. Opposition questions the role of Youth Congress president in attack on actor's house. BJP escalates attack on Congress government, terms attack on actor's house a state-sponsored incident.
सर काफ़ी हैवी फायरिंग हम लोगों पर की गई, इसमें जवाबी कार्रवाई में ये तीनों क्रिटिकली इंजर्ड हुए। इन तीनों को CSC पूरनपुर पहुंचाया गया, वहां पर प्राथमिक उपचार देकर इन्हें जिला अस्पताल लाया गया, जहां उनकी मृत्यु की पुष्टि CMO साहब और उनकी टीम के द्वारा की गई है।
3 Khalistani terrorists behind Gurdaspur attack killed in encounter in a joint operation by UP and Punjab police. UP police recovers 40 letters from riot-hit Sambhal district. Letters point to outsiders' role behind Sambhal clashes. Amid power tussle in Indi bloc, veteran Congress leader Manishankar Iyer bats for Mamata Banerjee. Pakistan claims stadiums ready for Champions Trophy 2025, but the real picture shows garbage mounds, construction debris, Pakistan's bundle of lies exposed. Abusegate controversy in Karnataka has now intensified after Congress Minister Lakshmi Hebalkar released a video allegedly showing BJP MLC CT Ravi calling her a prostitute. Now, Hebalkar claims that Ravi made the derogatory remark 4 times during a conversation. In response to that, the BJP has clearly denied the authenticity of the video, labeling it as fake and accusing Hebalkar of lying. Let's listen in first to that 18-second video released by the minister. Lakshmi, who's joining us live from the Kannada newsroom. Sri Lakshmi, what is the BJP's claim to say that the video is not authentic?
Well, Kruti, the abuse gate scandal in Karnataka has risen up to a new level with Lakshmi Hebalkar releasing this video today and challenging C.T. Ravi, saying that she's going to complain to the speaker once again and she's ready to face 100 leaders like C.T. Ravi. BJP is saying that C.T. Ravi has not uttered that word at all. He has said that she is frustrated. Frustrated is the word that C.T. Ravi has used. That's what BJP is claiming, and C.T. Ravi is also claiming the same as well. The FSL report is yet to come. This is just a video released by Lakshmi Hebalkar, a private, video taken by a private camera, which has been released by Lakshmi Hebalkar. The official audio video of the assembly has not yet out. The speaker, Baswaraj Horatti, has said that it sounds like, but he has clearly said that C.T. Ravi has not uttered that word. But the floor leader has said that C.T. Ravi has uttered the word prostitute. It is yet to be decided by the ethics committee of the assembly whether C.T. Ravi has uttered or not. It is left to the, if it goes to judiciary, then it is left to the court to be decided. But on the other hand, Lakshmi Hebalkar today, after 2 days, came in front of the camera, came in front of the media and lashed back against C.T. Ravi, saying that she's going to take this fight to a new level. She's not going to back up, but she's going to take this fight to a new level. She's backed up by Congress leaders like Priyanka Gandhi, Siddaramaiah and Randeep Surjewala. They all are in constant touch regarding this issue with Lakshmi Hebalkar. That's what she has said. And she has also said that being a lady who's from the land of Kitturu Channamma, she's going to fight back against this abusive politics. And she has also said that to keep strong ladies like her away from politics, people like C.T. Ravi throw this kind of abusive language at her. And she has also said that she is going to give a complaint to Prime Minister as well against this abusive language, derogatory language used by BJP leaders against her. And she has claimed many more things. But on the other hand, Kruti, 30-40 people who attacked C.T. Ravi on that day and who, tried break open the gates of assembly, the case has been today registered against them, that too without naming any one of them. Big question now is whether the police is scared of taking charge against those people as well.
Well, absolutely, Sri Lakshmi. Let's also show our viewers the statement that has now come in from the Karnataka minister after earlier she has said she was extremely shocked with everything that panned out in the council. She has now released another statement. Let's listen in.
किया है, 3 मासूमों का जान लिया है और आप इसके लिए आप खूनी रहेंगे एंड यू आर अ कोलेगार, यू आर अ मर्डरर करके मैंने कहा। तो इतना बोलने के बाद राहुल गांधी ड्रग एडिक्ट, इसके आपत्ति होने के बाद तो उन्होंने मुझे एक वर्ड यूज़ किया, कहने में भी शर्म आती है लेकिन कहना पड़ेगा, सहना पड़ेगा और कड़ा रहना पड़ेगा, प्रोस्टिट्यूट करके, और वो भी सदन। बताइए मैं क्या करूं, लेकिन इतना बोलना चाहती हूं कि बीजेपी का कहने का अलग रहता है, करने का अलग रहता है। जैसे हाथी का दांत खाने का अलग रहता है और दिखाने का अलग रहता है। आज एक जगह बोलते हैं बेटी पढ़ाओ बेटी बचाओ बोलते हैं, और दूसरी तरफ भारत देश के बेटियों के ऊपर ऐसे अन्याय करते हैं।
All right, viewers, so the controversy now escalating with the Karnataka minister releasing 2 videos of the incident where she claims that the BJP MLC C.T. Ravi abused her, used derogatory language against her not once but 4 times in the Legislative Council. With that, let's cut across to some breaking news coming in connection with the dismissed trainee IAS officer Pooja Khedkar. Now in a big setback for her from the Delhi High Court. Her anticipatory bail plea has been rejected. The Delhi High Court has rejected the anticipatory bail plea of dismissed trainee IAS officer Pooja Khedkar. In fact, we're also going to go across to now some more breaking news coming in connection to the case concerning actor Allu Arjun. Now, let's tell you, viewers, that 6 people accused of vandalizing his residence in Hyderabad were granted bail earlier today after being produced at a city court. Now, a political war of words has broken out where the fight is between the Congress plus Owaisi versus Allu Arjun. The BJP has condemned the attack on the actor's house in Telangana, calling it unacceptable. Listen in to the BJP leader first.
Bharatiya Janata Party Telangana condemns this kind of attack on the people, whether a celebrity or non-celebrity on that. We are very clear. No one should attack the house because there will be elder people, there will be children, there will be ladies on that, there will be working, there will be doing something in that house, and going and then attacking is not acceptable. We condemn on that. As far as this specific episode is concerned, why the Congress party, Revanth Reddy's government is witch hunting the film personalities, whether it is Nagarjuna or whether it is Mohan Babu or whether it is Allu Arjun. This kind of episode will really make the people scary about living in Telangana. As we know that our Tollywood with great difficulty.
And the condemnation has also come in from the BRS. BRS spokesperson Rahul Reddy strongly condemned the attack on Allu Arjun's house, expressing shock that one of the accused had links with the Congress party. Now, he will also criticize the Congress for allegedly encouraging such acts, calling it unacceptable. Listen in to that reaction as well.
BRS strongly condemned the attack on film star Allu Arjun's house. What is more shocking is that one of the accused belongs to Congress party, is a elected leader of their youth wing, and Congress encouraging such acts are not correct, and we strongly demand the police should take strong action on these people who have done this vandalism. Violence has no space in democracy, and especially once after the cases are filed, the film star already is facing the cases, gave his side of version, and politicizing this, going to the personal egos, is not at all correct in this kind of situation. And we strongly demand the police to take stringent action on those accused who have attacked the house of film star and bring them to punishment.
And the Congress and the AIMIM have attacked the actor. They say that since Allu Arjun is an actor, he would be more in business, get more money if people come. Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy along with AIMIM's Akbaruddin Owaisi gave out a statement in the State Assembly. Listen in.
जो हीरो आया आरटीसी एक्स रोड से गाड़ी के रूफ टॉप ओपन कर दे के पूरा रोड शो बना है, तो पहले गलती थिएटर को आने के लिए दरखास्त रखा, दरखास्त तो वापस कर दिए। दूसरे गलती रोड शो करने के लिए कुछ बोला भी नहीं। वो आरटीसी एक्स रोड बहुत हाई डेंसिटी ट्रैफिक है, क्योंकि आरटीसी एक्स रोड में 10 थिएटर है, एक नहीं है। संध्या है, सुदर्शन है, वोडियन है, इधर है, उधर है, कम से कम 10 थिएटर्स है वहां पर। तो वो 10 थिएटर के लोग आने वाले, पुलिस यही कहा कि भाई यहाँ पर एक थिएटर रहा तो बात अलग है, 10 थिएटर के अगर कोई फिल्म स्टार आ रहा, सुपरस्टार आ रहा बोले तो लोग जमा हो जाएंगे, गड़बड़ हो जाएंगे, ट्रैफिक के लिए भी दिक्कत हो जाएंगे। इसीलिए उनको हम परमिशन देना मना कर दिए, वो नहीं आना। दूसरी गलती, बिना परमिशन आए आने के बाद एक्स रोड से पहले, थिएटर से बहुत पहले वो रूफटॉप ओपन कर देके पूरा रोड शो किए। जब ये रोड शो में वो अंदर जा रहे थे एकदम रैम्पेड, मतलब इतना ये हो गए पुलिस वाले, बाद में हमारे ऑफिसर्स मुझे आके वीडियोस दिखाए, वो समय पर इतना ये हो गया, हजारों लोग इकट्ठा होकर वहां पर मैड, मतलब ऐसा ये है एक सिचुएशन, मैं बोल भी नहीं सकता हूं, वो ऐसा माहौल बन गया। उनको भी अंदर जाने के लिए बहुत तकलीफ हो गया। उनका जो प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी है अदर देन पुलिस, आजकल फंक्शंस में बाउंसर्स बोल रहा है, तो 50-60 बाउंसर लोग सबको मारम धक्का देके हटा दिए। ये मारम धक्का में ऐसा हो गया, लोग इधर पुश कर रहे, इनका सिक्योरिटी उधर पुश कर रहे, इसमें लोग एकदम छोटे छोटे बच्चे, औरत लोग सब क्रश हो गए।
एक मशहूर फिल्म स्टार के बारे में भी हकीकत बोल देना था साहब। क्या हकीकत थी सर? एक गलत बात यह फैलाई जा रही है कि गवर्नमेंट ने, अगर मैं गलत हूं तो आप क्लैरिफाई कर दीजिए सर, मैं ये सब्जेक्ट से हटकर है, लेकिन मैं बोल रहा हूं, मैं नाम लेना नहीं चाहता वो मशहूर फिल्म स्टार का, क्योंकि मैं अहमियत देना नहीं चाहता, लेकिन सर मेरे इंफॉर्मेशन के हिसाब से वो फिल्म स्टार गए थिएटर को पिक्चर देखने के लिए, बैठे हुए थे, गड़बड़ हुई, उसके बाद पुलिस वाले आकर बोले कि भगदड़ हो गई, स्टैम्पेड हो गया, 2 बच्चे गिर गए हैं, एक लेडी मर गई है। तो उसके बाद में वो फिल्म स्टार पलट के ऐसा मुस्कुराते हैं और बोलते हैं अब तो पिक्चर हिट होने वाली है। और जो लोग बोल रहे हैं कि वेव कर लेते गए, सर 1-2 बच्चे स्टैम्पेड में आ गए, एक औरत मर गई, उसके बाद भी वहीं पर बैठकर पूरा पिक्चर देखकर उठकर जाते वक्त भी वो स्टैम्पेड को नहीं देखे, वो फिर गाड़ी में बैठ के ऐसा वेव कर लेते हुए गए। क्या मैं सही हूं या गलत हूं सर, आप बोलिए।
The theater has sought permission and I've been there, and right in front of my eyes there's police people who are clearing the way, so I was going by their direction. In fact, if there's no permission, they'll tell us that, sir, we don't have permission, please return back, and I'm a law-abiding citizen and I would have followed that. So nothing of that information was given to me, so I was following as per their guidance, and we went inside and there was a lot of crowd, and it is no road show, it is no procession, it's just crowd outside the theater, right outside the theater, just a couple of maybe meters and yards outside the theater. I just wave my hands because that's the respect that hundreds of people come to see you. It's my basic respect that I wave my hands. Nobody even approached me, nobody communicated to me. They just said there's overcrowd outside, we have to leave right now. And I left the crowd, and after leaving the crowd I came back home, and next day I came to know that there was a lady and there was a child. The lady died, very, very, very unfortunate. And I left the theaters thinking, okay, they'll watch, once I leave the entire crowd clears away and everybody will be safe. I was in my purest best intention. My intention is not to hurt anybody. My intention is to everybody come to theaters and enjoy the film. I did that for that. I live for that. That's my highest value.
It's time now for a very quick break, but stay tuned. Pakistan claims stadium ready for Champions Trophy, but real pictures show garbage mounds, construction debris, exposing Pakistan's bundle of lies.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
the biggest news break from the state of Maharashtra.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Former India skipper Virat Kohli has not been having the best of times lately. Be it on the field or off the field, problems seem to be mounting for the former India skipper. Kohli started the ongoing edition of the Gavaskar Trophy in some style by scoring a thumping ton against the Australian cricket team. But right after the Perth Test match, Kohli has failed to put bat to ball consistently, and this has gotten all sorts of fans and experts talking about his future. After the culmination of the Gabba Test match, which ended in a draw, Kohli had a heated exchange with an Australian journalist who was trying to click pictures of his children. The Australian media criticized the former India skipper for his conduct, and this means that the Gavaskar Trophy will potentially spice up even more. Unfortunately for Kohli though, he also finds himself embroiled in a legal battle as the Bengaluru civic body has issued a notice against a Virat Kohli co-owned restaurant for fire safety violations. Ahead of the crucial India vs Australia Boxing Day Test match that will be played at the mighty Melbourne Cricket Ground, Kohli finds himself in a fresh new problem. The former India skipper's co-owned restaurant that is located near the Chinnaswamy Stadium in Bengaluru has been accused of violating fire safety norms. The restaurant reportedly has been functioning without getting the mandatory clearances, including a no objection certificate or an NOC from the fire department. The Bengaluru civic body has issued a notice against Kohli's co-owned restaurant on a complaint that was alleging fire safety violations. The Bengaluru civic body issued a
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Allu Arjun నివాసంలో మెల్లగా నువ్వు పడతావు అటు సెక్యూరిటీ సిబ్బంది వాదించడంతో పెద్ద ఎత్తున
The cricketing world right now waits in anticipation for the Boxing Day Test match, the next Test match in the Border Gavaskar Trophy. The series currently hangs in balance, with both the teams winning one match each in the series. Both India and Australia have their eyes fixated on the World Test Championship finals, and they are in dire need to win the series to make a case for themselves. With South Africa almost certain to play the World Test Championship finals, there is only one spot up for the grabs, and the pressure keeps on mounting for both the teams. Australia are the defending champions of the WTC Mace, whereas India have featured in the finals for 2 consecutive times. As far as cricketing skills are concerned, Australians have looked like the better side, and they have put India under tremendous pressure. India's biggest concern lies with their skipper Rohit Sharma, who has not been in good nick. India are going through the hard grind in the Melbourne cricket ground. If India happen to lose the 4th Test match of the Border Gavaskar Trophy, their hopes to qualify for the WTC finals will be done and dusted. India's hopes of retaining the Border Gavaskar Trophy will also take a massive hit. The visitors are under a huge pressure to perform, and a loss at the MCG will raise big questions on them. The team has started to train at the MCG, but there is some bad news coming out of the Indian camp. Skipper Rohit Sharma, while fine-tuning his skills, was reportedly hit on the knee. The skipper was later spotted sitting on a chair, strapped. The physios are reportedly monitoring Rohit's current situation, as India are in no condition to miss their skipper. There has been a lot of talk around the Indian dressing room's environment after Ravichandran Ashwin's retirement. Many believe that Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli might follow Ashwin's footsteps and decide to retire after the culmination of the Border Gavaskar Trophy. If India happen to lose the MCG Test match, they will not only miss out on a chance to retain the coveted BGT trophy, but will also be out of the World Test Championship. The Boxing Day Test match starts on the 26th of December 2024.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Attack on the all-out politics that plays out on the attack on Allu Arjun's residence, where the BRS and the BJP are calling it state-sponsored. We get you all the details in this edition. A very good afternoon. I'm Suesha Sound. The quick check of the headlines first up. Clincher proof of Congress linked to attack on Allu Arjun's house surfaces. Opposition questions the role of Youth Congress president in the attack on actor's house. BJP escalates the attack on Congress. Government terms the attack on actor's house a state-sponsored incident.
सर काफ़ी हैवी फायरिंग हम लोगों पर की गई, इसमें जवाबी कार्रवाई में ये तीनों क्रिटिकली इंजर्ड हुए। इन तीनों को CSC पूरनपुर पहुंचाया गया, वहां पर प्राथमिक उपचार देकर इन्हें जिला अस्पताल लाया गया, जहां उनकी मृत्यु की पुष्टि CM साहब और उनकी टीम के द्वारा की गई।
3 Khalistani terrorists behind Gurdaspur attack killed in encounter in joint operation by UP and Punjab police. UP police recovers 40 letters from riot-hit Sambhal district. Letters point to outsiders' role in Sambhal clashes. Amid power tussle in Indi block, veteran Congress leader Manishankar Iyer bats for Mamata Banerjee. Pakistan claims stadiums ready for Champions Trophy 2025, but real picture shows garbage mounting construction debris. Pakistan's bundle of lies exposed. And first up, we cut across to breaking news coming in. Dismissed trainee IAS officer Pooja Khedkar receives a huge setback from the Delhi High Court. The Delhi High Court has rejected Pooja Khedkar's anticipatory bail plea. The High Court has said that the present incident is an example of fraud, not only with the organization, but with the entire society. The Delhi High Court has gone on to say that advantage was taken and prima facie evidence shows that the candidate is not eligible to take advantage, also adding that the interrogation is necessary to find out the conspiracy behind this matter. The High Court said that there is every possibility that the family obtained fake documents in connivance with higher officials, and that interrogation of the accused person in such a crime is necessary to find out facts. Let me cut across to Gopi, joining us live with further details of what transpired in the Delhi High Court on Pooja Khedkar's matter and strong observations that were made.
Well, Suyesha, Justice Chandradhari Singh today at the Delhi High Court said that the prima facie, a strong case needs to be made towards Pooja Khedkar for misusing the non-creamy layer in the civil service exam UPSC, which we have been seeing since many months now. We have been following this case. While strong allegations and discussions had also happened in the courtroom, where one was being how she had misused the non-creamy layer to get privileges for UPSC. Second was the second point of discussion was they had raised serious questions against the link-ups with the senior officials to obtain fake documents. Now even the parents are involved. Let's tell our viewers that parents, the father of accused was also arrested, and then he was out on bail. So these are the point of discussions that had happened in the Delhi High Court today, while her anticipatory bail is rejected. Back to you.
All right, Gopi, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we keep coming back to you as we pursue this case further. Meanwhile, we also shift our focus to the latest on Allu Arjun, where tension has reached new heights. On Sunday evening, his residence was vandalized. Protesters had gone on to attack his Hyderabad property. Protesters can be seen holding placards, pelting the house in Jubilee Hills with stones and tomatoes, breaking flower pots and demanding the actor take care of the victim's family. From the Pushpa to Stampede incident where the woman unfortunately lost her life, this is that entire video of what happened outside his residence. Take a look.
క్లియర్గా గమనించవచ్చు. అంటే రేవంత్ కుటుంబం రోడ్డు మీద పడడానికి, రేవతి చనిపోవడానికి, దాని తర్వాత హాస్పిటల్ బారిన పడడానికి కూడా అల్లు అర్జునే కారణం అని చెప్తా ఉన్నారు. లోపల తీవ్ర వాగ్వాదం జరుగుతున్నటువంటి విషయాలు క్లియర్గా చూడవచ్చు. ఓన్లీ ఏఎస్సీకి సంబంధించినటువంటి వాళ్ళు ఫ్లెక్సీలు ప్లకార్డులు తీసుకొని వచ్చి నినాదాలు చేస్తున్నటువంటి క్రమంలో లోపల అల్లు అర్జున్కి సంబంధించినటువంటి వ్యక్తిగత సిబ్బందితో ఓన్లీ ఏఎస్సీకి సంబంధించినటువంటి విద్యార్థులకి గొడవ.
Cutting across to Aneri, who's been tracking the story very closely. Aneri, this particular video that shows us in depth to what happened to Allu Arjun's property and how these perpetrators barged in, especially the focus on the all-out politics where the BJP and BRS are calling it state-sponsored. This even as the Congress says that it is just the law and order taking its course.
Well, that's right, Suesha. We have been seeing that there is a lot of political face-off as well. On one side, we see that the BJP is calling it a state-sponsored attack and vandalism that had taken place at Allu Arjun's residence. And also on the other side, as you see in the visuals, how the protesters had tried and entered inside the residence of Allu Arjun. We'll just try and get you these visuals. As you can see, the protesters had first come here, and then later they tried to barge in inside the house of Allu Arjun, and they tried to jump over this wall and got inside the residence, and they tried to vandalize the property of Allu Arjun's at his residence basically. And also at the same time we have been seeing that how there is a massive political face-off as well, because on one side we are seeing that how the BRS has been hitting out at the Congress, because one of the protesters, one of the vandalizers is said to be the Youth Congress president from the Kodangal constituency. And also on the other side we have been seeing that how the Congress party is saying that the Reddy Srinivas was an ex-BRS person. He, as you can see in the photo also, on one side he is having a photo with Revanth Reddy, and earlier he was with the BRS is what the Congress is claiming. So definitely the war of words between the political parties has been escalating over this particular incident since the time Allu Arjun was arrested, and following which we also saw how there were various developments that went on, and over the protest, the vandalism that took place at Allu Arjun's residence yesterday evening.
All right, Aneri, do stay on as we also put out those CCTV visuals from the night of the stampede, which had been released by the Hyderabad police. Now, CCTV that shows Hyderabad police had been waiting inside Sandhya Theatre. This as the police has been claiming all along that they had told the actor that the actor should not come to Sandhya Theatre, and there could be a law and order situation. But what exactly does this footage indicate? Is there more than what meets the eye? Is it a larger conspiracy against Allu Arjun? Aneri?
Well, Suesha, the CCTV footage which very clearly shows the timing and the movement when Allu Arjun was coming out as to how the crowd were tried and gather near Allu Arjun at the time when Allu Arjun was coming out. Remember when Allu Arjun was coming out, before that itself, the police officials had tried and informed Allu Arjun's team, Allu Arjun, that over the incident, over the death of the woman there, but then Allu Arjun did not come out is what they are being claiming. And later, after the DCP went and informed, that is the time when Allu Arjun came out, and following which we saw that how there was a huge crowd and how the bouncers of Allu Arjun, the security personnel of Allu Arjun, tried to push away all of them following a huge gathering. And that's the reason why we also see that how there has been a claim by the police officials that that Allu Arjun did not come out when he was informed. Later, after some time, it took some time for him to come out is what the police is claiming. So definitely a lot of things which have been going on. On one side, we see that the police officials have been saying that they are investigating into the matter, and also on the other side, we have been seeing how there is a political face-off as well.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And we quickly shift our focus to the political war of words that has now taken a whole new turn. How 6 people who were accused of vandalizing Allu Arjun's property. Before we play out those responses, Aneri, important to understand how this face-off between the Hyderabad police and Allu Arjun is escalating, because the Congress is on the defensive. They're saying that it is a law and order matter and the police is reacting as they are, and they should be doing. However, it is the BJP and the BRS that are also taking on the Congress, saying that Allu Arjun is being targeted. How is the CCTV footage linked to this?
Well, Suesha, what we have been seeing is that the BRS and the BJP have been questioning the Congress government since the time Allu Arjun was arrested. They had questioned Revanth Reddy, and also right now also after the protests that had taken place at Allu Arjun's residence, also we see that how the BJP has been hitting out at the Congress government because we had seen that one of the protesters seemed to be having a Congress link over this whole protest which had taken place. But now also at the same time, when we talk about the CCTV, the timing, and a lot of questions now being raised over the police officials, because on one side we see that the police in the beginning had said that they did not get any sort of information from the theatre management or from the Allu Arjun's team over the arrival of the actor at the theatre. But then later, also on the day of arrest of Allu Arjun, we had seen how the police officials had come out with a statement saying that they had received a letter from the Sandhya Theatre in the inward section, whereas there was no verbal communication from the management. And later we had seen that how the police officials, coming in their defense, they had come out with a letter stating that they had informed the police official, they had informed the Sandhya Theatre management over that there would be a huge crowd and that it would not be possible to control the crowd, and that's the reason there is no permission for Allu Arjun and the production team to come at Sandhya Theatre. So definitely a lot of flip-flops from the side of the police as well. But now the CCTV footage also talks a lot of things, as to the police has been claiming that they had went and informed Allu Arjun, who was inside the theatre watching the movie there, over the incident that had taken place. But then despite that, Allu Arjun did not come out. And later, after the DCP went and informed about the seriousness of the matter, after which we see, after a long time, after it took some time for Allu Arjun to come out of the theatre, is what the police is claiming.
Absolutely. And Aneri, we continue to track the story closely, because in context of what we are speaking, it is important to put out those political reactions where the BJP and the BRS taking on the Congress. In fact, BJP put out several tweets to this effect, saying that Allu Arjun did not support the Congress in its campaign, and that is the very reason he's being targeted. They're calling this a state-sponsored incident. Let's listen in to those responses.
Bharatiya Janata Party Telangana condemns this kind of attack on the people, whether a celebrity or non-celebrity on that. We are very clear. No one should attack the house. because there will be elder people, there will be children, there will be ladies on that, there will be working, there will be, doing something in that house, and going and then attacking is not acceptable. We condemn on that. As far as this specific episode is concerned, why the Congress party, Revanth Reddy's government is witch hunting the film personalities, whether it is Nagarjuna or whether it is Mohan Babu or whether it is Allu Arjun. This kind of episode will really make the people scary about living in Telangana. As we know that our Tollywood with great difficulty.
Meanwhile, BRS spokesperson Revanth Reddy, who strongly condemned the attack on Allu Arjun, he's also gone on to express shock, saying that one of the vandals was linked with the Congress party, and that picture that has gone viral indicates the same. Listen in to that response.
BRS strongly condemned the attack on film star Allu Arjun's house. What is more shocking is that one of the accused belongs to Congress party, is a elected leader of their youth wing, and Congress encouraging such acts are not correct, and we strongly demand the police should take strong action on these people who have done this vandalism. Violence has no space in democracy, and especially once after the cases are filed, the film star already is facing the cases, gave his side of version, and politicizing this, going to the personal egos, is not at all correct in this kind of situation. And we strongly demand the police to take stringent action on those accused who have attacked the house of film star and bring them to punishment.
And while the Congress attacking the actor said that since Allu Arjun is an actor, he would be more in business, make more money if people come. Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy, along with AIMIM's Akbaruddin Owaisi, gave out a statement in the State Assembly on Saturday regarding the same. Listen in.
जो हीरो आया आरटीसी एक्स रोड से गाड़ी के रूफ टॉप ओपन कर दे के पूरा रोड शो बना है, तो पहले गलती थिएटर को आने के लिए दरखास्त रखा, दरखास्त तो वापस कर दिए। दूसरे गलती रोड शो करने के लिए कुछ बोला भी नहीं। वो आरटीसी एक्स रोड बहुत हाई डेंसिटी ट्रैफिक है, क्योंकि आरटीसी एक्स रोड में 10 थिएटर है, एक नहीं है। संध्या है, सुदर्शन है, वोडियन है, इधर है, उधर है, कम से कम 10 थिएटर्स है वहां पर। तो वो 10 थिएटर के लोग आने वाले, पुलिस यही कहा कि भाई यहां पर एक थिएटर रहा तो बात अलग है, 10 थिएटर के अगर कोई फिल्म स्टार आ रहा, सुपरस्टार आ रहा बोले तो लोग जमा हो जाएंगे, गड़बड़ हो जाएंगे, ट्रैफिक के लिए भी दिक्कत हो जाएंगे, इसीलिए उनको हम परमिशन देना मना कर दिए, वो नहीं आना। दूसरी गलती, बिना परमिशन आने के बाद एक्स रोड से पहले, थिएटर से बहुत पहले वो रूफटॉप ओपन कर देके पूरा रोड शो किए। जब ये रोड शो में वो अंदर जा रहे थे, एकदम रैंपेड, मतलब इतना ये हो गए, पुलिस वाले बाद में हमारे ऑफिसर्स मुझे आके वीडियोस दिखाए, वो समय पर इतना ये हो गया, हजारों लोग इकट्ठा होकर वहां पर मैड, मतलब ऐसा ये है एक सिचुएशन, मैं बोल भी नहीं सकता हूं, वो ऐसा माहौल बन गया। उनको भी अंदर जाने के लिए बहुत तकलीफ हो गया। उनका जो प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी है अदर देन पुलिस, आजकल फंक्शंस में बाउंसर्स बोल रहा है, तो 50-60 बाउंसर लोग सबको मारम धक्का देके हटा दिए। ये मारम धक्का में ऐसा हो गया, लोग इधर पुश कर रहे, इनका सिक्योरिटी उधर पुश कर रहे, इसमें लोग एकदम छोटे छोटे बच्चे, औरत लोग सब क्रश हो गए।
एक मशहूर फिल्म स्टार के बारे में भी हकीकत बोल देना था साहब। क्या हकीकत थी सर? एक गलत बात यह फैलाई जा रही है कि गवर्नमेंट ने, अगर मैं गलत हूं तो आप क्लैरिफाई कर दीजिए सर, मैं ये सब्जेक्ट से हटकर है, लेकिन मैं बोल रहा हूं, मैं नाम लेना नहीं चाहता वो मशहूर फिल्म स्टार का, क्योंकि मैं अहमियत देना नहीं चाहता, लेकिन सर मेरे इंफॉर्मेशन के हिसाब से वो फिल्म स्टार गए थिएटर को पिक्चर देखने के लिए, बैठे हुए थे, गड़बड़ हुई, उसके बाद पुलिस वाले आकर बोले कि भगदड़ हो गई, स्टैम्पेड हो गया, 2 बच्चे गिर गए हैं, एक लेडी मर गई है, तो उसके बाद में वो फिल्म स्टार पलट के ऐसा मुस्कुराते हैं और बोलते हैं अब तो पिक्चर हिट होने वाली है। और जो लोग बोल रहे हैं कि वेव कर लेते गए, सर एक 2 बच्चे स्टैम्पेड में आ गए, एक औरत मर गई, उसके बाद भी वहीं पर बैठकर पूरा पिक्चर देखकर उठकर जाते वक्त भी वो स्टैम्पेड को नहीं देखे, वो फिर गाड़ी में बैठ के ऐसा वेव कर लेते हुए गए। क्या मैं सही हूं या गलत हूं सर, आप बोलिए।
Meanwhile, on the same day, when Revanth Reddy and Akbaruddin Owaisi blamed Allu Arjun for the stampede, the actor came out and issued a statement in public where he detailed on what had happened on that night. He also claimed that there is an attempt to character assassinate him. Listen in.
The theatre has sorted permission and I've been there, and right in front of my eyes there's police people who are clearing the way, so I was going by their direction. In fact, if there's no permission, they'll tell us that, sir, we don't have permission, please return back. And I'm a law-abiding citizen and I would have followed that. So nothing of that information was given to me. So I was following as per their guidance, and we went inside and there was a lot of crowd, and it is no road show, it is no procession, it's just crowd outside the theatre, right outside the theatre. Just a couple of maybe meters and yards outside the theatre. I just waved my hands, because that's the respect that hundreds of people come to see you. It's my basic respect that I wave my hands. Nobody even approached me, nobody communicated to me. They just said there's overcrowd outside, we have to leave right now. And I left the crowd, and after leaving the crowd I came back home, and next day I came to know that there was a lady and there was a child. The lady died, very, very, very unfortunate. And I left the theatres thinking, okay, they'll watch, once I leave the entire crowd clears away and everybody will be safe. I was in my purest best intention. My intention is not to hurt anybody. My intention is to everybody come to theatres and enjoy the film. I did that for that. I live for that. That's my highest value.
And we now shift focus to Karnataka Home Minister G. Parmeshwara, who has reacted on that viral video from Suvarna Soda in the CT Ravi case. He said, and I quote, that the viral video from the assembly will be verified. He also went on to add, and I quote, we will ask for the forensics team to verify the video. He said that if the speaker orders, cops will probe that entire video. This is the latest coming in from Karnataka Home Minister on the abuse gate controversy that has escalated. That video that was released, and now the Karnataka government that is all set to verify the video. Let me cut across to Smita, joining us from the Kannada newsroom on further details. Smita, while we understand the latest statement coming in from the Karnataka Home Minister, how soon are they likely to act on investigating the video?
Now it's up to the police, agency that the video has to be verified or not. The decision has to be taken by the police, because the video was released by the minister herself, who is also the complainant in the case. Now, Basavaraj Horati, who is the chairperson of the, the assembly, also spoke exclusively to Republic Kannada, and he clearly said that as the session was adjourned, there is no official recordings of audio or video regarding this abuse claim by the minister Lakshmi Hebalkar. But whatever the video was released by Lakshmi Hebalkar and is viral in the internet, might be some fake video or some adulterated, or some random person has shot the video in the mobile, but the authenticity of the video has to be verified, is what exactly Basavaraj Horati, the chairperson, said. And now, reacting to this, Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwar has said that the police department will definitely collect the viral video and the audio clippings, and also the audio and video clipping which Minister Lakshmi Hebalkar has released today, and will be sent to the FSL to, get verified and checked about the authenticity of the video. And once the audio and video which is going viral, the authenticity is confirmed, then only will the police department will be able to take action against MLC CT Ravi, is what exactly Home Minister is saying. But Lakshmi Hebalkar, the minister and also the complainant in the case, is a very adamant, and she is saying that if there there is an urge to go back to Basavaraj Horatti and complain again about CT Ravi, she's ready to do that also. And also through the police department, she will make sure that CT Ravi is punished and the legal action against CT Ravi will be taken, because she is claiming that she has the access to the videos and audio of the incident on the December 19th, Parishad Assembly sessions is what Lakshmi Hebalkar is saying. But again, there are a lot of confusion. Is the audio and video official? Is there any adulteration in it? This has to be clarified. That is what exactly Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwar is also saying.
Absolutely, and for both sides it is important that the video is certainly investigated and its authenticity is looked into, whether it is doctored, whether it is genuine, because Minister Lakshmi herself has released the video, but the BJP is calling it doctored. Let's take a look at that entire sequence.
मैं अपने चेयर पे बैठ के अंबेडकर जी का स्ट्राइक चल रहा था। जैसे स्ट्राइक ख़त्म हुआ हम सब आराम से बैठे थे, लेकिन जो एमएलसी जो माननीय सीटी रवि जी थे वो भी अपने सीट पे आए और आके एकदम से बोलने लगे, इर्रेलेवेंट था ये, राहुल गांधी ड्रग एडिक्ट। तो बाद में मैंने बोला आपने एक्सीडेंट किया है, 3 मासूमों का जान लिया है और आप इसके लिए आप खूनी रहेंगे एंड यू आर अ कोलेगार, यू आर अ मर्डरर करके मैंने कहा। तो इतना बोलने के बाद राहुल गांधी ड्रग एडिक्ट इसके आपत्ति होने के बाद तो उन्होंने मुझे एक वर्ड यूज़ किया, कहने में भी शर्म आती है लेकिन कहना पड़ेगा, सहना पड़ेगा और कड़ा रहना पड़ेगा, प्रॉस्टिट्यूट करके, और वो भी सदन। बताइए मैं क्या करूं, लेकिन इतना बोलना चाहती हूं कि बीजेपी का कहने का अलग रहता है, करने का अलग रहता है। जैसे हाथी का दांत खाने का अलग रहता है और दिखाने का अलग रहता है। आज एक जगह बोलते हैं बेटी पढ़ाओ बेटी बचाओ बोलते हैं, और दूसरी तरफ भारत देश के बेटियों के ऊपर ऐसे अन्याय करते हैं।
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, 3 Khalistani terrorists behind Gurdaspur attack killed in encounter in joint operation by UP and Punjab police.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
The Border Gavaskar trophy has reached an interesting point after Team India and Australia engaged in thrilling action while down under. After 3 entertaining red ball contests, the final 2 test matches are expected to emerge as bangers as they could determine the victor of the series. The series is currently levelled at 1-1 and the 3rd test in Brisbane ended up in a draw. Ahead of the Boxing Day test match, Team India have encountered a huge problem as one of the team's top performing batters, Rahul, has seemingly suffered an injury on his hand. Rahul, the opening batsman for Team India in the Border Gavaskar trophy, was struck in the hand on Saturday while batting at the nets. While Rahul was practicing in the nets at the Melbourne cricket ground, he was struck in the right hand and appeared to be in some discomfort. The visiting team's physio quickly attended to him before the 4th test match against Australia. With the 5 test match series tied at 1, the MCG will host the Boxing Day test starting on the 26th of December. The severity of his injuries is unknown and the team management has not commented on why he sought medical help. Rahul was seen holding his right hand while undergoing treatment in a video that went viral on social media. In the ongoing tour down under, KL Rahul has been the visiting team's best batsman, amassing 235 runs from 6 innings at a remarkable average of 47. In the fourth test, the graceful right-hander who had already scored 2 half-centuries is expected to open Team India batting with the young southpaw Yashasvi Jaiswal. Rohit Sharma and Virat
Proof of Congress linked to attack on Allu Arjun's house surfaces. Opposition questions the role of Youth Congress president in the attack on the actor's house. CCTV pictures from the night of the stampede released by Hyderabad police shows police waiting inside Sandhya Theatre. Face-off over Ambedkar escalates. BJP ups the ante, says it is the Congress who betrayed Ambedkar.
सर काफ़ी हैवी फायरिंग हम लोगों पर की गई। उसमें जवाबी कार्रवाई में ये तीनों क्रिटिकली इंजर्ड हुए। इन तीनों को CSC पूरनपुर पहुंचाया गया। वहां पर प्राथमिक उपचार देकर इन्हें जिला अस्पताल लाया गया, जहां इनकी मृत्यु की पुष्टि CMO साहब और उसकी टीम के द्वारा की गई है।
3 Khalistani terrorists behind Gurdaspur attack killed in encounter in joint operation by UP and Punjab police. Pakistan claims stadiums ready for Champions Trophy 2025, but the reality is entirely different. Pictures show garbage mounting, construction debris, Pakistan's lies exposed. Cutting across to breaking news coming in. Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh has made a statement saying that Bangladeshi influx is a threat to all the states and not just Manipur. This is the latest statement coming in from Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh on the Bangladeshi influx, with tension mounting and how there has been an increased infiltration bid, where Manipur Chief Minister says that this is not just a threat to Manipur, but to all the states along the border. Let's listen into that statement.
Not only the Manipur, in Manipur, इसको असम हो, त्रिपुरा हो, अरुणाचल हो, मिजोरम हो, इसको हम सब मिलके we have to be united and we have to tackle it as one. क्योंकि हर एक जगह से बांग्लादेश से भी आ रहा है, म्यांमार से भी आ रहा है, तो हम सब मिलके इसको, ये not lone issues of Manipur, ये असम में भी हो रहा है, ये अरुणाचल में भी हो रहा है, मिजोरम में भी हो रहा है, त्रिपुरा में भी हो रहा है, मणिपुर में भी हो रहा है. Not only the Manipur, in Manipur, इसको असम हो, त्रिपुरा हो, अरुणाचल हो, मिजोरम हो, इसको हम सब मिलके we have to be united and we have to tackle it as one. क्योंकि हर एक जगह से बांग्लादेश से भी आ रहा है, म्यांमार से भी आ रहा है, तो हम सब मिलके इसको, ये not lone issues of Manipur, ये असम में भी हो रहा है, ये अरुणाचल में भी हो रहा है, मिजोरम में भी हो रहा है, त्रिपुरा में भी हो रहा है, मणिपुर में भी हो रहा है.
And we now get you details of that joint operation by the Uttar Pradesh and Punjab police, where 3 pro-Khalistan terrorists were killed in an encounter. This happened in UP's Pilibhit district. Authorities reported the recovery of 2 AK series assault rifles and 2 Glock pistols from the scene. The accused were identified as Gurbinder Singh, Virender Singh alias Ravi, and Jaspreet Singh alias Pratap Singh, all residents of Gurdaspur, where the police has established connection with the Gurdaspur explosion. Listen in.
जनपद गुरदासपुर में कुछ दिवस पहले बख्शीवाल पुलिस चौकी पर एक ग्रेनेड फेंका गया। उसी क्रम में गुरदासपुर पुलिस आज यहाँ सुबह थाना पूरनपुर पर हला सुबह पहुँची। उनके द्वारा ये बताया गया जिन 3 संदिग्धों द्वारा वहाँ पर ये कार्रवाई की गई है वो पूरनपुर कस्बे में छुपे हुए हैं। उसी सूचना पर थाना पूरनपुर द्वारा जनपदीय कंट्रोल रूम को और हम सभी उच्च अधिकारियों को अवगत कराया गया। उसी में जब उनका पीछा किया गया और उनको खोजने की कार्रवाई की गई तो जो कमरिया पॉइंट पर पिकेट है उसके द्वारा ये बताया गया कि एक बाइक पर 3 संदिग्ध बहुत तेज़ी से पीलीभीत शहर की तरफ गए हैं। उसके द्वारा काफ़ी हैवी फायरिंग हम लोगों पर की गई। उसमें जवाबी कार्रवाई में ये तीनों क्रिटिकली इंजर्ड हुए। इन तीनों को CSC पूरनपुर पहुंचाया गया। वहां पर प्राथमिक उपचार देकर इन्हें जिला अस्पताल लाया गया जहां इनकी मृत्यु की पुष्टि CMO साहब और उनकी टीम के द्वारा की गई है। इनसे 2 AK-47, 2 फॉरेन मेड ग्लॉक पिस्टल्स, एक थाना पूरनपुर से जो चोरी से संबंधित बाइक थी वो बरामद हुई है।
And well, all these 3 individuals who are allegedly linked to the blast at the abandoned Vadala Bangar police post in Kalanor Tehsil in Gurdaspur district on the 19th of December, Khalistan Zindabad force that claimed responsibility for the attack in an unverified report that is now circulating on social media. It was the 2nd explosion in the district within 48 hours and the 8th incident in Punjab since November 24. Despite heightened police presence in the area, no casualties or damage to property that was reported.
In a major breakthrough against ISI-sponsored terrorism in Punjab, a joint operation of UP Police and Punjab Police has led to an encounter with 3 operatives of Khalistan Zindabad force in district Pilibhit, UP. In this encounter, 2 AK-47 rifles and 2 Glock pistols have been recovered. The 3 persons involved who fired at the police party have been identified as Varinder Singh alias Ravi, Gurvinder Singh and Jashanpreet Singh alias Pratap Singh. All 3 are resident of the area of police station Kalanor and they were involved in a grenade attack on the police post Bakshiwala in the same police station. The preliminary investigations have led that this module was controlled by Ranjit Singh Nita, the chief of KZF who is Pakistan based, and he was operating mainly through Jaswinder Singh Manu who is based in Greece. He belongs to village Agwa, which is the same village of one of the module members, Varinder alias Ravi, who was leading the module, and he was being controlled and masterminded by one Jagjit Singh based in UK. Jagjit Singh is reported to be working in the British Army as well, and Jagjit Singh was using the assumed identity of Fateh Singh Bagi. In fact, the credit was claimed in the name of Fateh Singh Bagi of the KZF. The investigations are going on to expose all the connections and members of the module, and more recoveries and arrests are likely. This is a classic example of interstate cooperation in which police forces of UP and Punjab worked together. The information which was received by us was immediately shared and a joint operation was launched against the perpetrators.
And shifting focus, even as Pakistan claims that its stadiums are absolutely ready for the upcoming Champions Trophy, videos that have surfaced on social media that tell the contrary ahead of the Champions Trophy 2025, the real picture of Pakistan's stadiums that stands exposed. Pictures that clearly show you the condition of those stadiums where construction debris is all across, garbage is mounting, and Pakistan's lies has been completely exposed. I'd like to cut across to Kaswar joining us from Islamabad with further details on the truth that comes out through these videos, the massive embarrassment for Pakistan, and while it has been batting for its case in front of the ICC, which it falls right on its face because the pictures clearly show that the stadiums are not ready.
Well, you have rightly pointed out that the main stadium here in Pakistan are under construction. I mean, in Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium that has been holding a number of international cricket, the matches as well, and same with the connection with Karachi as well. And definitely Pakistani sides are actually constructing. Pakistan Cricket Board has actually acknowledged that some of its main cricket stadiums are under construction. Some of the parts are under construction. But on the other hand, they still believe that Pakistan's stadiums are fully ready to hold the Champions Trophy. So there is a contradiction between the preparation of the stadiums and definitely on the tall claims made by the Pakistani side. But it is still a confusion that in this situation, how Pakistan's will be able to successfully host these grand, cricket festival, it is still a question mark. But on the other hand, there is no doubt that Karachi Cricket Stadium and also the Rawalpindi, iconic Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium, in both of these cricket stadiums, international cricket stadium, some parts of these stadiums are under construction. I am not sure that the authorities of the Pakistan Cricket Board will be able to complete the construction work, but definitely we will have to take into account the tall claims by the officials, because Champions Trophy is going to be a big, huge event. And if the Pakistani side believes they will be able to hold these grand, the festival of cricket, definitely we will have to take their account into consideration. But on the other hand, you have rightly pointed out the situation and the visuals of these construction sites are telling other stories.
Oh yes, absolutely. And we'll also try and get further reactions on the same of the massive embarrassment that Pakistan has had to face. But on what grounds were they fighting for their case in front of the ICC? And so much money that they are allotted to ensure that this does not happen. What happens to all those funds?
Well, you have rightly pointed out that the ICC is actually the final authority to give go-ahead to Pakistani side to whether they are in a position to hold or not. And a grand, a high-power delegation of ICC actually visited a number of sites, a number of cricket stadiums in Karachi, Lahore, and Islamabad, then also Rawalpindi. There were some sort of visit by the ICC in all of these that I have mentioned. But so far, let me tell you that ICC has not come up with very solid and clear, the answer to such type of question as well. But on the other hand, we will have to, consider that the ICC did not give an accurate answer that whether it has given Pakistan go-ahead, Pakistan Cricket Board go-ahead or not. And even the Pakistani side are still waiting for the report by the ICC committee as well. But this is another part of story. But the fact is that the main stadium in Pakistan at the point are not ready to hold such a big, huge event across Pakistan. I don't know that whether the Lahore Cricket Stadium will be able to, host such kind of event or not. But this story is the same when it comes to hold cricket matches in Karachi and Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium as well. I mean, maybe the big, huge Qazafi Stadium may be in a good shape, but the story and the visual getting from Karachi and Lahore tells another story, another side of story.
All right, Kaswar, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we continue to track what happens eventually and if the PCB reacts to this. Meanwhile, stepping up its attack on the Aam Aadmi Party ahead of the assembly elections in Delhi, BJP MP Anurag Thakur, who said, and I quote, AAP is standing with anti-India forces. In fact, he sharpened his attack. Anurag Thakur further added that Aam Aadmi Party has supported the Tukre gang, questioned the Army's 2016 surgical strike, and has also supported Rohingyas and Bangladeshi infiltrators. Listen in to that statement.
एक राष्ट्र विरोधी ताकतों के साथ खड़ी आम आदमी पार्टी, जिन्होंने देश के टुकड़े टुकड़े करने के नारे लगाए और देश का नामो निशान मिटाने की बात की, ऐसी राष्ट्र विरोधी ताकतों के समर्थन के साथ आम आदमी पार्टी खड़ी हो गई, जिन्होंने सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हमारे देश के वीर सैनिकों ने की, लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की पार्टी और सरकार ने उनकी सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक पर ही प्रश्न चिन्ह खड़े कर दिए और सबूत मांगे। और तीसरी बात, आम आदमी पार्टी ने एक खालिस्तानी जो प्रतिबंधित संगठन है, जो बैंड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है खालिस्तानी संगठन सिख फॉर जस्टिस, क्या इससे $1.6 मिलियन लिए हैं? और ये मैंने नहीं कहा, ये एसएफजी के प्रमुख पतवंत सिंह पन्नू ने खुद स्वीकार किया है। और यही नहीं, इनके एक सांसद ने लंदन में जाकर एक ब्रिटिश सिख सांसद जो लगातार अलगाववादी समूहों को समर्थन देती रही, उनके साथ मुलाकात करने का काम किया। इनकी चुनावी रैलियों में खालिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे लगते रहे। पंजाब चुनाव में किन खालिस्तानी समर्थकों के खुला समर्थन आम आदमी पार्टी ने लिया, और अब जिसको अरविंद केजरीवाल ने अपना सीट पर बिठाया है, ऐसी आतिशी जी के माता पिता तो 4 कदम और लांग गए। आरती जी जो संसद पर हमला करने वाले अफजल गुरु हैं, जिसको देश की जनता चाहती थी कि फांसी पर चढ़े, लेकिन आतिशी के माता पिता चाहते थे उनको फांसी की सजा माफ हो जाए।
हर 26 जनवरी को कलह करना, और यहाँ तक कि तो इन्होंने धमकी दी थी, आपको याद होगा, कि हम 26 जनवरी की परेड को निकलने नहीं देंगे, और जाकर के राजपथ पे धरना लगा दिया था। तो ये इनकी पुरानी आदत है कि 26 जनवरी वास्तविकता में ये राष्ट्र विरोधी ताकतों के नज़दीक होने के कारण इस तरह की उलझुल बातें करते हैं। इनको भारत के
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you those CCTV pictures from the night of the stampede that has been released by the Hyderabad police, showing that the police was waiting inside Sandhya Theatre. Staying with Republic, and we now get you details of the Congress government in Himachal Pradesh that continues to remain in debts. We're now learning that it owes a staggering 8,000 crore rupees to pensioners and others. The Congress's Khatakhat model in Himachal Pradesh that has been exposed. Here are all the details.
The sheer scale and impact of the Congress's Khatakat economic model is starting to unravel itself in Himachal Pradesh. It has now emerged that the Sukhvinder Sukhu government is sitting on a mountain of dues to state employees and pensioners. According to sources, the Congress government owes a staggering rupees 8,643 crore in unpaid wages and pensions. It has also emerged that the Sukhu government owes a further rupees 70 crore in medical reimbursement claims of state employees and pensioners. The new revelation comes just weeks after reports that a court cleared the Delhi-based Himachal Bhavan to be put up for auction amid mounting unpaid electricity bills. Earlier, the Sukhu government allegedly issued a circular for a toilet tax on Himachal residents, only to roll it back hours later in the face of protests. Down south in Karnataka, the Congress government has been struggling to mobilize funds to even make good on its populist pre-poll promises. Recently, the Siddaramaiah government denied reports that it was considering rolling back the Shakti scheme, which promises free bus rides for women. With gaping holes in the Khatakat model starting to show, should the Congress and Rahul Gandhi now answer for driving the states it rules into a fiscal quicksand?
For a short commercial break. On the other side, clincher proof of Congress linked to attack on Allu Arjun's house surfaces. Opposition questions the role of Youth Congress president in the attack on the actor's house.
Former India skipper Virat Kohli has not been having the best of times lately. Be it on the field or off the field, problems seem to be mounting for the former India skipper. Kohli started the ongoing edition of the Border Gavaskar Trophy in some style by scoring a thumping ton against the Australian cricket team. But right after the Perth Test match, Kohli has failed to put bat to ball consistently, and this has gotten all sorts of fans and experts talking about his future. After the culmination of the Gabba Test match, which ended in a draw, Kohli had a heated exchange with an Australian journalist who was trying to click pictures of his children. The Australian media criticized the former India skipper for his conduct, and this means that the Border Gavaskar Trophy will potentially spice up even more. Unfortunately for Kohli though, he also finds himself embroiled in a legal battle as the Bengaluru civic body has issued a notice against a Virat Kohli co-owned restaurant for fire safety violations. Ahead of the crucial India vs Australia Boxing Day Test match that will be played at the mighty Melbourne Cricket Ground, Kohli finds himself in a fresh new problem. The former India skipper's co-owned restaurant that is located near the Chinnaswamy Stadium in Bengaluru has been accused of violating fire safety norms. The restaurant reportedly has been functioning without getting the mandatory clearances, including a no objection certificate or an NOC from the fire department. The Bengaluru civic body has issued a notice against Kohli's co-owned restaurant on a complaint that was alleging fire safety violations. The Bengaluru civic body issued a notice after a social activist named Venkatesh filed a complaint citing reasons related to the lack of fire safety measures. The ongoing edition of the Border Gavaskar Trophy is in many ways being considered as Virat Kohli's last tour to Australia. After Ravichandran Ashwin's retirement, the floodgates of...
Wait. This is an excellent article. Let me just summarize it and take it at the end of my bulletin.
And we now get you details of that accident that was reported in Pune, where a speeding dumper rammed into the chalk that claimed 3 lives and 6 others who were injured. Allegedly, the driver was intoxicated at the time of the accident, was now been arrested by the cops, and further investigation is underway. The injured who were rushed to a nearby hospital. Here are all the details.
In a tragic incident, 3 persons, including 2 toddlers, were killed and 6 others injured after a dumper truck ran over them in Pune's Wakoli Chowk area. The accident took place close to midnight when the victims were sleeping on a sidewalk. The injured were admitted to Sassoon Hospital. The victims and injured were labourers who arrived in the city from Amravati on Sunday night looking for work. As many as 12 labourers were sleeping on a sidewalk at the time of the accident, while the rest were asleep in a makeshift hut on the side.
ये डंपर के एक्सीडेंट में 3 लोग वहीं पे उनकी मौत हो गई और बाकी 6 लोगों को हमने एडमिट किया है, वो अभी हॉस्पिटल में इलाज ले रहे हैं।
The Pune police launched an investigation and arrested the driver under the Motor Vehicles Act and other BNSS sections. Police said he was driving under the influence of alcohol.
And even as Bangladesh continues to face the wrath when it comes to how Hindus and other minorities are being targeted, in the latest there was outrage after a freedom fighter who was humiliated and forced to leave. Here's what happened.
Amid the furor over alleged plans to drop the image of Bangladesh's founding president Sheikh Mujibur Rahman from currency notes, the interim Yunus regime stooped to a new low. Abdul Hai Kanu, one of the many celebrated heroes of Bangladesh's liberation struggle, was subjected to gross abuse and humiliation. A video clip went viral purportedly showing Kinu being publicly humiliated on a street in Bangladesh's Komila. The dramatic clip showed the recipient of the country's third highest gallantry award, Bir Pratik, being made to wear a garland of shoes by supporters of the radical Jamaat-e-Islami.
পুরা গ্রামের মানুষের কাছে মাপ চাইতে নেবেন আপনি একজন
The alleged incident took place on December the 22nd. According to local reports, the decorated freedom fighter was forced to leave his area of residence in Komila by local Jamaat men led by Abdul Hashim. Mohammad Rahmatullah, the Upazila Nirbhai officer of Komila, said he saw the video on Facebook. He said while no formal complaint has been registered, a probe was underway into the incident. As a fresh controversy erupts over the insult to Bangladesh's liberation hero and the interim Yunus regime turns a blind eye, should the country take it lying down?
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you those CCTV pictures from the night of the stampede that's been released by the Hyderabad police, showing how the police was waiting inside Sandhya Theatre.
Allu Arjun నివాసంలో నల్లగా నువ్వు పడతావు అటు సెక్యూరిటీ సిబ్బంది వాదించడంతో పెద్ద
there's a lot of misinformation.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Afternoon to all our viewers watching Republic TV live and breaking at 4 p.m. this Monday. Viewers, let's tell you that the opposition has now questioned the role of a youth Congress leader on the attack on actor Allu Arjun's house after the Sandhya Theatre stampede incident. We'll tell you more on that. First, a quick check of the headlines. Clincher proof of Congress linked to attack on Allu Arjun's house surfaces. Opposition questions the role of Youth Congress president in attack on actor's house. CCTV visuals from the night of the stampede released by Hyderabad police shows police waiting inside the Sandhya Theatre.
कांग्रेस पार्टी बताए कि डॉक्टर अंबेडकर का त्याग पत्र को क्यों नहीं पब्लिक डोमेन में आने दिया गया, क्योंकि उसके आने से जवाहरलाल नेहरू की पगड़ी उछलती।
Face off over Ambedkar escalates. BJP ups the ante, says Congress betrayed Dr. Ambedkar several times.
काफ़ी हैवी फायरिंग उन लोगों पर की गई, उसमें जवाबी कार्रवाई में ये तीनों क्रिटिकली इंजर्ड हुए। इन तीनों को CSC पूरनपुर पहुंचाया गया, वहां पर प्राथमिक उपचार देकर इन्हें जिला अस्पताल लाया गया, जहां उनकी मृत्यु की पुष्टि CM साहब और उनकी टीम के द्वारा की गई है।
3 Khalistani terrorists behind Gurdaspur attack killed in encounter in joint operation by the UP and Punjab police. Pakistan claims stadiums ready for Champions Trophy, but real pictures show garbage mounds, construction debris. And cutting across to breaking news coming in at top of the bulletin, viewers. In a recent operation conducted by Assam police, 16 illegal Bangladeshi nationals were apprehended after travelling from Bengaluru to Guwahati. They were travelling via train and included 7 men, 4 women, 5 children. Now, upon investigation, their nationality as Bangladeshis was confirmed. Those are the visuals on your screens showing the 16 infiltrators, nabbed by the Assam police. The individuals are now being pushed back across the border. The police have managed to bust the interstate movement of infiltrators. These are 16 Bangladeshis who have been nabbed and include 7 males, 5 females and 5 children. They were travelling from Bengaluru to Guwahati and moved towards South Salmara, Mankachar district, where they were apprehended, and thereafter their nationality as Bangladeshis was confirmed. Now these people are being pushed back across the border. Their names have also been revealed. The apprehended individuals include one Zakir Sheikh, Muhammad Mehdi Hassan, Rumana Akhtar, Muhammad Rizwan Havaldar, Jamal Sheikh, Beauty Begum, Munni Begum, Rashad Zahan, Rustam Sheikh, Rubel Qureshi, Chandmia, and the 5 children that are there among those people who have been infiltrated. Let's go across to Anirudh, who's joining us live from Guwahati. Anirudh, what more details are you picking up?
See, there have been several attempts from Bangladesh which were being made in order to infiltrate into India, and these 16 people were nabbed by the South Salmana police in South Salmana district last evening, and they were apprehended by the police. Upon verifying the documents, it was found that they had obtained fake travel documents and were returning from.
And in fact, cutting across straight to some more news coming in. Now, Bangladesh has sent a note verbal asking India to send back deposed Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Bangladesh's interim government has said that it has sent a diplomatic note to India to send back Sheikh Hasina to Dhaka. Let's remind you viewers, Hasina, who's 77 years old, has been living in India since August 5 when she was ousted and had to flee the country amid the student-led protests that toppled her regime, her 16-year rule. Now, Dhaka-based International Crime Tribunal has issued arrest warrants for Hasina and several former cabinet ministers and advisors and military and civil officials for crime against humanity and genocide. Now, this is a diplomatic message to the Indian government saying that Bangladesh wants her back for judicial process, and Foreign Affairs Advisor or de facto Foreign Minister Tauheed Hussain is the one that has confirmed this news. Let's go across to Kishle, who's joining us live to give us more details on this. Kishle, has any such confirmation come from the government of India so far? All right, Kishle has not been patched with us as of now, but Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor joins us. Abhishek, Bangladesh has sent a note to India asking to send back Sheikh Hasina. Has any such confirmation of such a note being received come from India so far?
It's early. We'll check and get back on that to our viewers, whether obviously there would be an Indian response. But remember, this has been the position of the Bangladeshi puppet regime of Mohammad Yunus that Sheikh Hasina is a criminal so far as they are concerned. She has committed some crimes. And in fact, she is already accused in more than 24 murder and abduction cases. She's named in those FIRs in which investigation is on. And so obviously they have maintained this position that Sheikh Hasina has to be extradited or sent back to put her on trial. So that sense, nothing is new except for that maybe there is a note verbal, and it has to be, of course, responded to by the Ministry of External Affairs. India has said that there is a threat to the former deposed prime ministers. Not former, actually, if you remember, viewers would recall that the president of Bangladesh is on record saying that he does not have any resignation of the prime minister. So it's possible that there is a legality involved. Also, she is a deposed prime minister, but cannot say whether she is a former prime minister because there is no representative government in Bangladesh as we speak. So we'll have to wait and watch how things pan out, but an Indian response would surely come. We have always maintained that there is a threat to the life of Sheikh Hasina and she needs to be protected, and till the time that that threat perception remains, she is going to stay in India. It's likely that a response along the same lines might be given to the Bangladeshi regime after this note verbal is received. But as I said, this is information coming in from Dhaka, so we have to wait and see whether in what time this reaches to the Ministry of External Affairs through the High Commission of Bangladesh in New Delhi, and then, of course, a response.
Abhishek, do you see that the government India would extradite Sheikh Hasina if pressure builds from Bangladesh?
Well, for those who have watched this space closely, they would know that no, that the answer to that question is absolutely no. There is no question whatsoever of repatriating Sheikh Hasina in any manner. Till, as I said, there are assurances that there is no threat to her life, which is very real. Remember, the circumstances in which she was evacuated were such that had she stayed back for any reasons, it's possible that she might have been physically harmed. We saw how there was a storming of the residence of the Bangladeshi Prime Minister, and the manner in which the mob vandalized the place. In all likelihood, had Sheikh Hasina remained in that house, she would have been physically harmed. We don't know to what extent, and it would have been absolutely serious situation. And so she was evacuated in those circumstances, and she landed in New Delhi, and since then she has been a guest of India, and she is going to continue to remain so till the time, as I mentioned, there are changed circumstances on the ground in Dhaka, which might not be anytime soon. Remember, just a couple of days back, Kriti, we had Mohammad Yunus himself mentioning that the timeline for holding elections by which Bangladesh can have a representative government is flexible and might not be till at least end of next year, which means that for at least 1 year this puppet regime is going to be there, and it has not inspired confidence in India. The manner in which they are conducting themselves is absolutely against the interests of this larger relationship. Remember, just yesterday we had comments coming in from those associated with the Mohammad Yunus regime that the student protests were not organic, they were orchestrated. This was not the first time that those kind of comments had come in, that there was a planning and hence an element of conspiracy in deposing Sheikh Hasina and to dislodge the government, democratically elected government. And otherwise also we have seen pinpricks coming in from Dhaka as recently as December 16, when on the anniversary of the liberation of Bangladesh, we had comments.
All right, Abhishek, have lost your audio connection there, but let's go across to Kishle, who's also joining us live from Republic Bangla. Kishle, although we are expecting a statement from the government of India after this note has come from Bangladesh, but what kind of legal recourse can we expect from Sheikh Hasina and her team?
Well, exactly, Abhishek was explaining very clearly, our senior editor Abhishek Kapoor was explaining very clearly that it is out of question that India is going to do it right now after this verbal request has come from Bangladesh. But let us look at what's happening in Bangladesh. Awami League leaders are being killed every day, their party offices are being burnt, and Awami League leaders have to flee for their lives in other countries. So if Sheikh Hasina returns, what will happen to her? The radical crowds, Islamist crowds might just kill her, attack her. That is the big concern. That is a big risk if Sheikh Hasina is returned to Bangladesh. Is a question that also all the sides, all the authorities now needs to think about. So whether legally it is needed to be whether there is a legal recourse or legal need to return Sheikh Hasina is a question at one hand. On the other hand, what will happen when she is returned? Because we have seen Awami League senior leaders are being hacked to their death, they are being murdered and openly brutalized. So what will happen to her if she's returned is a question that might prevent this whole process of returning Sheikh Hasina to Bangladesh. Is also something that the international experts are thinking about.
All right, well, thank you, Kishle, for joining us and sharing those details with us. We'll also thank senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor for sharing that information with us, as Bangladesh is now seeking Sheikh Hasina's repatriation. But viewers, let's also tell you that amid the continued attacks on Hindu minorities in Bangladesh, another such incident has now surfaced with a decorated freedom fighter being humiliated in the Yunus-led country. Take a look at this report.
Amid the furor over alleged plans to drop the image of Bangladesh's founding president Sheikh Mujibur Rahman from currency notes, the interim Yunus regime stooped to a new low. Abdul Hai Kanu, one of the many celebrated heroes of Bangladesh's liberation struggle, was subjected to gross abuse and humiliation. A video clip went viral purportedly showing Kanu being publicly humiliated on a street in Bangladesh's Komila. The dramatic clip showed the recipient of the country's third highest gallantry award, Bir Pratik, being made to wear a garland of shoes by supporters of the radical Jamaat-e-Islami. The alleged incident took place on December the 22nd. According to local reports, the decorated freedom fighter was forced to leave his area of residence in Comilla by local Jamaat men led by Abdul Hashim. Mohammad Rahmatullah, the Upazila Nirbhai officer of Comilla, said he saw the video on Facebook. He said while no formal complaint has been registered, a probe was underway into the incident. As a fresh controversy erupts over the insult to Bangladesh's liberation hero and the interim Yunus regime turns a blind eye, should the country take it lying down?
And with that, let's move on to news coming in connection to Telugu superstar Allu Arjun. Now, 6 people accused of vandalizing his house have been granted bail earlier today after being produced at a city court. Now, a political war of words has erupted where the fight is now between the Congress and AIM versus Allu Arjun. The BJP, of course, condemned the attack on the actor's house in Telangana, calling it unacceptable. Listen into how the BJP has reacted first.
The party Telangana condemns this kind of attack on the people, whether a celebrity or a non-celebrity on that. We are very clear. No one should attack the house because there will be elder people, there will be children, there will be ladies on that, there will be working, there will be doing something in that house, and going and then attacking is not acceptable. We condemn on that. As far as this specific episode is concerned, why the Congress party, Revanth Reddy's government is witch hunting the film personalities, whether it is Nagarjuna or whether it is Mohan Babu or whether it is Allu Arjun. This kind of episode will really make the people scary about living in Telangana. As we know that our Tollywood with great difficulty.
In fact, viewers, let's also tell you that BRS spokesperson Rahul Sridhar Reddy also strongly criticized, condemned the attack on Allu Arjun's house, expressing shock that one of the accused had links with the Congress party. He went on to say that the Congress is encouraging such acts, calling the entire episode unacceptable. Listen in to that as well.
Strongly condemn the attack on film star Allu Arjun's house. What is more shocking is that one of the accused belongs to Congress party. He is a elected leader of their youth wing, and Congress encouraging such acts are not correct, and we strongly demand the police should take strong action on these people who have done this vandalism. Violence has no space in democracy, and especially once after the cases are filed, the film star already is facing the cases, gave his side of version, and politicizing this, going to the personal egos, is not at all correct in this kind of situation. And we strongly demand the police to take stringent action on those accused who have attacked the house of film star and bring them to punishment.
जो हीरो आया आरटीसी एक्स रोड से गाड़ी के रूफ टॉप ओपन कर दे के पूरा रोड शो बना है, तो पहले गलती थिएटर को आने के लिए दरखास्त रखा, दरखास्त तो वापस कर दिए। दूसरे गलती रोड शो करने के लिए कुछ बोला भी नहीं। वो आरटीसी एक्स रोड बहुत हाई डेंसिटी ट्रैफिक है, क्योंकि आरटीसी एक्स रोड में 10 थिएटर है, एक नहीं है। संध्या है, सुदर्शन है, वोडियन है, इधर है, उधर है, कम से कम 10 थिएटर्स है वहां पर। तो वो 10 थिएटर के लोग आने वाले, पुलिस यही कहा कि भाई यहाँ पर एक थिएटर रहा तो बात अलग है, 10 थिएटर के अगर कोई फिल्म स्टार आ रहा, सुपरस्टार आ रहा बोले तो लोग जमा हो जाएंगे, गड़बड़ हो जाएंगे, ट्रैफिक के लिए भी दिक्कत हो जाएंगे। इसीलिए उनको हम परमिशन देना मना कर दिए, वो नहीं आना। दूसरी गलती, बिना परमिशन आने के बाद एक्स रोड से पहले, थिएटर से बहुत पहले वो रूफटॉप ओपन कर दे के पूरा रोड शो किए। जब ये रोड शो में वो अंदर जा रहे थे एकदम रैंपिड, मतलब इतना ये हो गया, पुलिस वाले बाद में हमारे ऑफिसर्स मुझे आके वीडियोस दिखाए, वो समय पर इतना ये हो गया, हजारों लोग इकट्ठा होकर वहां पर मैड, मतलब ऐसा ये है एक सिचुएशन, मैं बोल भी नहीं सकता हूं, वो ऐसा माहौल बन गया। उनको भी अंदर जाने के लिए बहुत तकलीफ हो गया। उनका जो प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी है अदर देन पुलिस, आजकल फंक्शंस में बाउंसर्स बोल रहा है, तो 50-60 बाउंसर लोग सबको मारम धक्का देके हटा दिए। ये मारम धक्का में ऐसा हो गया, लोग इधर पुश कर रहे, इनका सिक्योरिटी उधर पुश कर रहे, इसमें लोग एकदम छोटे छोटे बच्चे, औरत लोग सब क्रश हो गए।
फिल्म स्टार के बारे में भी हकीकत बोल देना था साहब। क्या हकीकत थी सर? एक गलत बात ये फैलाई जा रही है कि गवर्नमेंट ने, अगर मैं गलत हूं तो आप क्लैरिफाई कर दीजिए सर। मैं ये सब्जेक्ट से हटकर है, लेकिन मैं बोल रहा हूं, मैं नाम लेना नहीं चाहता वो मशहूर फिल्म स्टार का, क्योंकि मैं अहमियत देना नहीं चाहता, लेकिन सर मेरे इंफॉर्मेशन के हिसाब से वो फिल्म स्टार गए थिएटर को पिक्चर देखने के लिए, बैठे हुए थे, गड़बड़ हुई, उसके बाद पुलिस वाले आकर बोले कि भगदड़ हो गई, स्टैम्पेड हो गया, 2 बच्चे गिर गए हैं, एक लेडी मर गई है। तो उसके बाद में वो फिल्म स्टार पलट के ऐसा मुस्कुराते हैं और बोलते हैं अब तो पिक्चर हिट होने वाली है। और जो लोग बोल रहे हैं कि वेव कर लेते गए, सर 1-2 बच्चे स्टैम्पेड में आ गए, एक औरत मर गई, उसके बाद भी वहीं पर बैठकर पूरा पिक्चर देखकर उठकर जाते वक्त भी वो स्टैम्पेड को नहीं देखे, वो फिर गाड़ी में बैठ के ऐसा वेव कर लेते हुए गए। क्या मैं सही हूं या गलत हूं सर, आप बोलिए।
And on the same day, when Revanth Reddy and Akbaruddin Owaisi blamed Allu Arjun for the stampede, the actor came out and issued a public statement where he detailed what happened that night. He claimed that there is an attempt to character assassinate him. Listen him.
The theatre has sought permission and I've been there, and right in front of my eyes there's police people who are clearing the way, so I was going by their direction. In fact, if there's no permission, they'll tell us that, sir, we don't have permission, please return back, and I'm a law-abiding citizen and I would have followed that. So nothing of that information was given to me, so I was following as per their guidance, and we went inside and there was a lot of crowd, and it is no road show, it is no procession, it's just crowd outside the theatre, right outside the theatre, just a couple of maybe meters and yards outside the theatre. I just wave my hands because that's the respect that hundreds of people come to see you. It's my basic respect that I wave my hands. Nobody even approached me, nobody communicated to me. They just said there's overcrowd outside, we have to leave right now. And I left the crowd, and after leaving the crowd I came back home, and next day I came to know that there was a lady and there was a child. The lady died, very, very, very unfortunate, and I left the theatres thinking, okay, they'll watch, once I leave the entire crowd clears away and everybody will be safe. I was in my purest best intention. My intention is not to hurt anybody. My intention is to everybody come to theatres and enjoy the film. I did that for that. I live for that. That's my highest value.
And viewers, the opposition, of course, continues its question whether it is the Congress president that was behind the attack on the actor's house. We'll bring you more details in that regard. For now, it's time for a very quick break on this bulletin. Stay tuned. As Pakistan's lies are now exposed as it claims it is ready for the Champions Trophy, real pictures only show garbage mounds and construction debris. Stay tuned to Republic.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
The cricketing world right now waits in anticipation for the Boxing Day Test match, the next Test match in the border Gavaskar Trophy. The series currently hangs in balance, with both the teams winning one match each in the series. Both India and Australia have their eyes fixated on the World Test Championship finals, and they're in dire need to win the series to make a case for themselves. With South Africa almost certain to play the World Test Championship finals, there is only one spot up for the grabs, and the pressure keeps on mounting for both the teams. Australia are the defending champions of the WTC Mace, whereas India have featured in the finals for 2 consecutive times. As far as cricketing skills are concerned, Australians have looked like the better side, and they have put India under tremendous pressure. India's biggest concern lies with their skipper Rohit Sharma, who has not been in good nick. India are going through the hard grind in the Melbourne cricket ground. If India happen to lose the 4th test match of the Border Gavaskar Trophy, their hopes to qualify for the WTC finals will be done and dusted. India's hopes of retaining the Border Gavaskar Trophy will also take
welcome back, viewers. Let's cut across to some breaking news that we're coming up with in connection to the world of sports. Now, former cricketer Vinod Kambli has been admitted to a hospital in Thane. The former Team India cricketer's health took a dip, and he has now been kept under observation of doctors at the Akruti Hospital. Ankit, my colleague from Republic Sports, is joining us. But before we go across to him, let's tell you, viewers, these are the pictures of Vinod Kambli from Akruti Hospital. He has been admitted there after his health deteriorated. The last time we saw Vinod Kambli in public was at an event in Mumbai where he was meeting with Sachin Tendulkar, visibly looking very frail. And these are the latest pictures doing rounds on social media showing Vinod Kambli's health in a rather poor condition. He continues to be admitted to the Akruti Hospital in Thane. What we're picking up as of now, viewers, is that Kambli's health seems to be in a critical condition, and after experiencing a health setback, he was moved to a hospital. He has been facing several health challenges recently. In fact, also made a public appearance during the Mumbai's Shivaji Park event. Let's go across to Ankit, who's now joining us live. Ankit, what more details are you picking up in concern in regard to the health of Vinod Kambli?
I just had a word with my source in Mumbai right now, and he confirmed that Vinod Kambli was admitted to this Akruti hospital late on Saturday night. Tests have been conducted. We really do not know what is the problem. So diagnosis and all has been done, but we still do not know what is the exact problem that has caused, his health to deteriorate, and he had to go to the hospital so late in the night. His family is, of course, there with him, is what we understand. The tests are being conducted, and he is out of danger. So there's nothing really serious right now. He was in danger when he was admitted to the hospital, but now what we understand is he's out of danger. So things are really looking up, and we wish him a speedy recovery, and we hope he's back on his feet and he's recovered well. Over to you.
All right, thank you for bringing us that update, Ankit. Viewers, Vinod Kambli, he has been admitted to a hospital but seems to be recovering pretty well, as my colleague Ankit tells us. With that, it's time now for a very quick break on this bulletin. Stay tuned, as now a massive face-off over Dr. B.R. Ambedkar has brewed, with the BJP upping the ante, saying Congress betrayed him several times.
The Border Gavaskar Trophy has reached an interesting point after Team India and Australia engaged in thrilling action while down under. After 3 entertaining red ball contests, the final 2 test matches are expected to emerge as bangers, as they could determine the victor of the series. The series is currently levelled at 1-1, and the 3rd test in Brisbane ended up in a draw. Ahead of the Boxing Day test match, Team India have encountered a huge problem as one of the team's top performing batters, KL Rahul, has seemingly suffered an injury on his hand. KL Rahul, the opening batsman for Team India in the Border Gavaskar Trophy, was struck in the hand on Saturday while batting at the nets. While Rahul was practicing in the nets at the Melbourne Cricket Ground, he was struck in the right hand and appeared to be in some discomfort. The visiting team's physio quickly attended to him before the 4th test match against Australia. With the 5 test match series tied at 1, the MCG will host the Boxing Day test starting on the 26th of December. The severity of his injuries is unknown, and the team management has not commented on why he sought medical help. Rahul was seen holding his right hand while undergoing treatment in a video that went viral on social media. In the ongoing tour down under, KL Rahul has been the visiting team's best batsman, amassing 235 runs from 6 innings at a remarkable average of 47. In the 4th test, the graceful right-hander, who had already scored 2 half-centuries, is expected to open Team India batting with the young southpaw Yashasvi Jaiswal. Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli are coping maximum criticism for being walking wickets during the ongoing test series against
Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Samant and we get you all the details as after Allu Arjun's residence was attacked, it is the BJP and BRS that are claiming that it was a state-sponsored incident. Back-to-back political reactions and more footage that has been released by the Hyderabad police. The latest in this edition, first a quick check of the headlines. Clincher proof of Congress link to attack on Allu Arjun's house surfaces. Opposition questions the role of Youth Congress president in the attack on the actor's house. CCTV pictures from the night of the stampede released by Hyderabad police shows police waiting inside Sandhya Theatre.
कांग्रेस पार्टी बताए कि डॉक्टर अंबेडकर का त्याग पत्र को क्यों नहीं पब्लिक डोमेन में आने दिया गया, क्योंकि उसके आने से जवाहरलाल नेहरू की पगड़ी उछलती।
Face off over Ambedkar escalates. BJP ups the ante, says Congress betrayed Dr. Ambedkar several times.
सर काफ़ी हैवी फायरिंग हम लोगों पर की गई। इसमें जवाबी कार्रवाई में ये तीनों क्रिटिकली इंजर्ड हुए। इन तीनों को CSC पूरनपुर पहुंचाया गया, वहां पर प्राथमिक उपचार देकर इन्हें जिला अस्पताल लाया गया, जहां उनकी मृत्यु की पुष्टि सीएम साहब और उनकी टीम के द्वारा की गई।
3 Khalistani terrorists behind Gurdaspur attack killed in encounter in joint operation by UP and Punjab police. Pakistan claims stadiums ready for Champions Trophy 2025, but real picture is different. Garbage mounds, construction debris all over. Pakistan's lies has been exposed. Cutting across to breaking news coming in Delhi, LG VK Saxena has approved the suspension of 2 senior officers from the Fire Safety Department following that tragic incident in July 2024, where 3 students had died in that flooded basement of Rahul's coaching center in Old Rajendra Nagar. An investigation revealed that the officers had inspected the premises and issued a fire safety certificate despite knowing about the basement's misuse as a library, which they failed to report to the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. The Delhi LG has now approved the suspension of these 2 senior officers from the fire safety department due to the lapse that led to the loss of lives at Rao's coaching center. Three civil services aspirants who unfortunately died in that flooded basement, and several questions over negligence and how there were such serious lapses, especially in terms of the authorities who had issued all safety norms despite knowing that it was a commercially run center. It was a library. And action that has now been taken, where Delhi LG V.K. Saxena has approved the suspension of 2 senior officers from the fire safety department. And while Bangladesh's interim government that has sent a diplomatic note to India requesting the return of deposed Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, who has been in exile in India since she fled the country on the 5th of August amid student-led protests that toppled her 16-year regime. The Dhaka-based International Crimes Tribunal has issued an arrest warrant for Sheikh Hasina and several former officials on charges of crimes against humanity and genocide. Let me cut across to Kishale, who joins us live from the Bangla newsroom. Needless to say that the Yunus regime wants her to be back in Bangladesh to take further action against her. But with regards to this diplomatic note that has been sent to India, Kishale, do tell us about what is mentioned in it and what India could likely do next. What is Bangladesh asking for?
Well, exactly. It's a very crucial development which is coming in, and we are getting to know that a note verbal has been sent by Bangladesh to India, and this process is the first step towards stepping up and increasing diplomatic efforts to get back someone, to repatriate someone from another country. So this is a verbal note sent through the diplomatic channels from Bangladesh to India, and what they're saying is that we have too many cases against this individual, Sheikh Hasina, who is sitting in your country. Please return her to us because we have criminal cases against her, including cases of genocide and war crimes. But the question is whether these particular cases, whether these cases have any substantial proofs, or whether Sheikh Hasina, if she is returned to Bangladesh, whether she will be provided with enough security is a question, because we have seen in the last few months, number of Army League leaders have been brutally murdered and hacked to death, or openly murdered on the streets because just because they belong to Army League. On the other hand, in India's part, it is very clear that India is not really keen to return Sheikh Hasina immediately. There might be a diplomatic dialogue, and as our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor was also explaining, that right now the situation where India is and the diplomatic efforts are, it is very unlikely that India will immediately return Sheikh Hasina to Bangladesh. But whether Bangladesh takes it up to some other level and they increase the efforts, diplomatic efforts, including approaching international bodies for in this regard, is a question that we have to see. But whether she will be returned immediately or not, it is highly unlikely.
Oh yes, and we continue to track every development very closely. Kishale, thank you for getting us the latest. We are also getting a reaction from former diplomat Meena Sikri on the situation in Bangladesh that is related to how minorities and Hindus are being targeted after the ouster of Sheikh Hasina. Listen in.
I think the government has said right from the very beginning, we are prepared to work with the current government. But we have told them now during the talks on 9th of December that there has to be an elected government. We will do serious business only when there is an elected government. Otherwise, it is just routine business, humanitarian aid and so on. So we hope that the Bangladesh government will, the interim regime, the interim administration will take note of this, will arrange for early elections, will actually, there will have to be a new interim regime because this regime is completely illegal. And they have put in, all kinds of Islamists and other people in this group who are not able to really run the administration at all.
And shifting focus, as Pakistan has claimed that all its stadiums are ready for the upcoming Champions Trophy, but videos that do a tell-all story completely contradicting what Pakistan has been claiming so far. The word that is out on social media, where ahead of the Champions Trophy 2025, the real picture of Pakistan's stadiums that stands exposed. You can clearly see in these pictures on your screens of how the stadiums are in a dilapidated condition, some under construction, construction debris all over, and garbage that is mounting. Pakistan's lies that has been completely exposed, and the much embarrassment that Pakistan faces. I'd like to cut across to Kaswar, joining us live from Islamabad to take us through the details of what the reality behind these videos is, even as the PCB certainly has a lot to answer. Pakistan that has been batting its case to hold the Champions Trophy, to host it in its country, but arrangements that are far from met to how it actually has to be. Pakistan has been urging the ICC on these issues, and not to forget the corruption behind how funds have been misused to ensure that these stadiums are top class, but that is far from what it is on the ground. And moving on, as 3 wanted Khalistani terrorists who were eliminated during a joint operation that was conducted by the UP and Punjab police earlier today. In that operation came a massive success in the campaign to root out K-terror from the country. In fact, 3 of those terrorists who were gunned down, arms and ammunition that were seized. Here's that report.
The law caught up with the accused behind the blast at a police outpost in Punjab's Gurdaspur a few days ago. 3 Khalistani terrorists who were behind the attack outside the police outpost were eliminated in a joint operation by the Uttar Pradesh and Punjab police. The wanted terrorists were fatally injured in an encounter that broke out in Uttar Pradesh's Pilibhit. The police said that they recovered 2 AK-47 rifles, 2 Glock pistols, as well as grenades from the slain Khalistani terrorists. According to top security sources, the 3 slain men were members of the Pakistan-sponsored terror module Khalistan Zindabad Force. They were identified as Jashanpreet Singh, Virendra Singh and Gurvinder Singh. They were natives of Gurdaspur. The trio suffered injuries in the exchange of fire and were admitted to the CHC hospital in Pilibhit's Puranpur, where they succumbed to their injuries. Preliminary probe revealed that this module was controlled by Ranjit Singh Neeta, who operates through an aide based in Greece. Police hinted at more similar action in the coming days.
पंजाब से वांछित खालिस्तान जिंदाबाद फोर्स के 3 लोगों को न्यूट्रलाइज किया। गुरविंदर सिंह, वीरेंद्र सिंह तथा जसनप्रीत सिंह, ये ऐसे 3 लोग हैं जिन्होंने 18 दिसंबर को पंजाब के गुरदासपुर में थाना कालानौर की चौकी पर ग्रेनेड से हमला किया था और उसके बाद से ये फरार चल रहे थे।
In a major breakthrough against ISI sponsored terrorism in Punjab, a joint operation of UP police and Punjab police has led to an encounter with 3 operatives of Khalistan Zindabad force in district Pilibhit, UP. In this encounter, 2 AK-47 rifles and 2 Glock pistols have been recovered. And they were involved in a grenade attack on the police post Bakshiwala in the same police station. The preliminary investigations have led that this module was controlled by Ranjit Singh Neeta, the chief of KZF, who is Pakistan-based.
2 police personnel also sustained injuries in this joint operation. The operation has yet again underlined the larger threat posed by Khalistanis to national security.
On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you that CCTV footage that has been released by the Hyderabad police, according to which it claims that cops who were inside Sandhya Theatre asking Allu Arjun to leave from there, but he had insisted that he will only do so after he watches the film. This CCTV footage from the night of the stampede, where the police continues its claims. The latest on the other side, do stay tuned. Congress demands the resignation of Union Home Minister Amit Shah over his remarks on Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Congress claims that BJP is trying to distract the country's attention through its propaganda and false FIRs. Congress MP Gaurav Gogoi said that India Alliance is united and the Home Minister must apologize for his statements.
AICC ने देश के विभिन्न कोने-कोने में प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस द्वारा अमित शाह जी के इस्तीफा की मांग की है और अपने अपमानजनक शब्दों के लिए वो क्षमा प्रकट करे, खेद प्रकट करे।
BJP MP Anurag Thakur called out Arvind Kejriwal and Delhi government over pollution in the national capital. Thakur labelled the former Chief Minister of Delhi the culprit of people, adding that he snatched the rights of the poor. He further stated that common men feel cheated because of Aam Aadmi Party's governance.
एक राष्ट्र विरोधी ताकतों के साथ खड़ी आम आदमी पार्टी, भ्रष्टाचारी चेहरे इनके देश के सामने पहले आ चुके हैं। अराजकता इनकी सिर चढ़कर बोलती है। जब विकास योजनाओं को ये बार बार रोक लगाते हैं, चाहे यमुना जी को साफ करना हो, मेट्रो की बात हो, RRTS की बात हो, सड़कों के निर्माण की बात हो, सब पर इन्होंने रोक लगाई है। और यही नहीं, जो हमारे बुजुर्ग हैं जिनको पेंशन मिलनी चाहिए उनको भी पेंशन से महरूम रखने का काम किया, तो इन्होंने किया।
Taking a jibe at the BJP, Samajwadi Party President Akhilesh Yadav said that people in power have been dictators, but such people do not stay in power for long. He added that while dictators in the government may feel that they will continue to rule, but people are watching everything, and this will be proved in the assembly elections.
जो सत्ता में होता है वही तानाशाह होता है। ये बात हम लोगों ने बहुत पुरानी पढ़ी भी है, देखी भी और समझी भी है। हम लोगों ने रामायण में भी पढ़ा है, महाभारत में भी पढ़ा है कि तानाशाह बहुत दिनों तक सत्ता में नहीं रह सकता है, अंततः तानाशाह को जाना ही पड़ता है।
Congress leader Anirudh Reddy condemned the controversy surrounding actor Allu Arjun. He said that Sandhya Theatre stampede was unfortunate and said that the actor should be punished if he's wrong. He went on to say that anyone who's done wrong must be sent to jail.
Cinema actors are going to his house and they are hugging him and they are smiling and all. But that was not a good scene what we saw in the news and all. So definitely whoever has done wrong has to be sent to jail or action has to be taken to it.
Defence Minister Rajnath Singh paid tribute to former Haryana Chief Minister Chaudhry Om Prakash Chautala, who passed away on the 20th of December. Rajnath Singh praised the stalwart for serving farmers as well as people of the state. Chautala served as Haryana Chief Minister for a record 5 times and was one of the biggest political names in the state. Speaking on the atrocities on Hindus in Bangladesh, Union Minister Dr. Sukanta Majumdar said that what is happening in the neighboring country is unfortunate. He added that if radicalization increases in Bangladesh, India will face serious problems, but our government and forces will counter these. We got across to more breaking news coming in. Famous writer Taslima Nasrin has claimed that the Mamata government has banned her performance that was based on her novel Lajja in West Bengal. It was a drama-based performance that the West Bengal government has put a stop on. On the other hand, the Bengal police that is saying that it can create a law and order situation due to developments in Bangladesh. Kishale will join us shortly to take us through the details of the statement that has been made by Taslima Nasrin. But it is a huge claim, as Taslima Nasrin has said, that her performance has been barred by the West Bengal government and even the West Bengal police that is saying that if she performs, there can be a law and order situation. I want to cut across to Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor on the phone line. Abhishek, please take us through the details and the position that the Mamata government has taken. They talk about freedom of expression, but here they curb it as per their convenience.
Absolutely. And Tuisha, this is coming in from a Facebook post of Taslima Nasrin, the Bangla writer of Bangladeshi origin, resident in India for decades now. And in fact, this a performance of a drama based on her novel Lajja. It's not her performing, it's a performance of a drama based on her novel. And Lajja is about the manner in which the Hindu communities or some families at that time were targeted in the aftermath of the Babri riots in Bangladesh. Now, the interesting thing is that while there was an earlier advanced permission available for performance for this play at the festivals in Govardhana and Pandua in Hubli district, the permission subsequently has been retracted. This was being organized by the Navapalli Natya Sanstha, and the drama has already been staged multiple times in Delhi. But Taslima Nasrin, through her post, brings out this fact that the Mamata government and the Bengal police, while denying the permission now or taking it back, they have said that this might provoke the Muslim community, because the novel or the drama talks about the manner in which the Hindus were targeted in Bangladesh. Now, she is curious to understand, because the incident depicted in Lajja are from Bangladesh. Why should Muslims in India, in Bengal, get into a situation where they have to create a riot. And while Mamata Banerjee is feeling threatened about that prospect, because law and order is a state subject, she can very well control it, or she should ideally be able to control it. So that's something which comes out. And you rightly mentioned, it's about freedom of expression ultimately. And the failure of the state to not give protection to it is something which Taslima Nasrin is highlighting through her post. I mean, we have to wait and see how the Bengal government responds to this post, because this is Taslima Nasrin's version, is something which we should underscore. She has come out with a post saying that there was a performance plan for her drama Lajja by the Navapalli Natya Sanstha in North 24 Parganas and Hubli districts, and that has been retracted by the Bengal police.
Oh yes, absolutely, Abhishek, and we'll try and get more responses on the same. We have to slip into a very short commercial break right now, but we continue to track this story closely. Also, a quick check of what's lined up on the other side.
बताया कि डॉक्टर अंबेडकर का त्याग पत्र को क्यों नहीं पब्लिक डोमेन में आने दिया गया, क्योंकि उसके आने से जवाहरलाल नेहरू की पगड़ी उछलती। हाँ?
Former India skipper Virat Kohli has not been having the best of times lately. Be it on the field or off the field, problems seem to be mounting for the former India skipper. Kohli started the ongoing edition of the Border Gavaskar Trophy in some style by scoring a thumping ton against the Australian cricket team. But right after the Perth Test match, Kohli has failed to put bat to ball consistently, and this has gotten all sorts of fans and experts talking about his future. After the culmination of the Gabba Test match, which ended in a draw, Kohli had a heated exchange with an Australian journalist who was trying to click pictures of his children. The Australian media criticised the former India skipper for his conduct, and this means that the Border Gavaskar Trophy will potentially spice up even more. Unfortunately for Kohli though, he also finds himself embroiled in a legal battle as the Bengaluru civic body has issued a notice against a Virat Kohli co-owned restaurant for fire safety violations. Ahead of the crucial India vs Australia Boxing Day Test match that will be played at the mighty Melbourne Cricket Ground, Kohli finds himself in a fresh new problem. The former India skipper's co-owned restaurant that is located near the Chinnaswamy Stadium in Bengaluru has been accused of violating fire safety norms. The restaurant reportedly has been functioning without getting the mandatory clearances, including a no objection certificate or an NOC from the fire department. The Bengaluru civic body has issued a notice against Kohli's co-owned restaurant on a complaint that was alleging fire safety violations. The Bengaluru civic body issued a notice after a social activist named Venkatesh filed a complaint citing reasons related to the lack of fire safety measures. The ongoing edition of the Border Gavaskar Trophy is in many ways being considered as Virat Kohli's last tour to Australia. After Ravichandran Ashwin's retirement, the floodgates of trouble seem to have opened for Team India's other seniors. This is because after the 3-0 drubbing against New Zealand in a home series, the futures of India's seniors, who are their biggest match winners, have already been under the scanner. But the Australian tour has also not been going too well for the likes of Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma either. Let's not forget that the ongoing World Test Championship cycle ends next year in June, and India will then lock horns with England in an away tour. But if things don't take a positive turn for both Kohli and Rohit soon, they might very well find themselves being phased out of the Indian team while keeping the future in mind. अल्लू अर्जुन की సెక్యూరిటీ సిబ్బంది వాదించడంతో పెద్ద ఎత్తున
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching live and breaking at 5 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasti. The top focus here on Republic today is the fight between Allu Arjun and the Congress government, with questions now being raised if Congress is behind the vandalism that took place outside Allu Arjun's residence. We'll get you all that and much more on this edition. But before that, here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at 5 p.m. Clincher proof of Congress linked to attack on Allu Arjun's residence surfaces. Opposition questions role of a youth Congress president in attack on actor's house. CCTV visuals from the night of the stampede released by Hyderabad police shows police waiting inside the Sandhya theatre.
कांग्रेस पार्टी बताए कि डॉक्टर अंबेडकर का त्याग पत्र को क्यों नहीं पब्लिक डोमेन में आने दिया गया, क्योंकि उसके आने से जवाहरलाल नेहरू की